Good morning, everyone. Guys, just let me get my stream up and running here. Running late today. Let me get this figured out. I just had this up and running here. Let's get the screen on. We're working as quick as we can here to make this work. Voice is a bit beat up today at the Calgary Stampede last night, and it was loud in my ear, folks. Let's just get this going. Here we go, folks. Stage 8, 2025 Tour de France. The greatest time of the year, folks. Got that brightness in my face again. Need to move this a little bit. Yeah, so guys, we got home super late last night. I literally woke up at 5:15 when the stream was supposed to start. Jumped on my PC here, and the stream wasn't showing up on this one. I made it on my laptop. I don't know what happened there, so just kind of getting things going here. Let's make sure we're up and running. Okay, why is this not showing here? Why is this not showing? Sorry, guys. It's doing something really goofy here right now. Wonder if I'm on the wrong screen capture. No, I'm on the right screen capture. Let's turn that on again, and we need to go here. It's not that. Okay, where is this? Screen capture, this one. Okay, guys, I'm just trying to find, I just had it here. Give me 1 second, guys. Just bear with me. Sorry about this, guys. Anyway, anyone, very good morning to everyone. This was just up on my screen here. I'm not really sure. I think you're just seeing a black screen right now. Let me just take a look. Okay, so let's just catch up with everyone quick. Yeah, you are just seeing a black screen. This was just on screen. I just need to re-trigger that window. So what I'm going to do is turn it off and turn it on again, and the stream will be here, guys. Okay. I can see it showing up there, what I'm working on. So let's get back into here. Stage 8. I just need to see. There we go, folks. Boom, we're here, guys. Stage 8. And I'm going to have to run and get a coffee, guys. Half dying here. Stage is underway, guys. You saw the neutralized start. I saw the whole thing. I did not technically miss all of the stage. It is getting hot, folks. 29.4 degrees, so it's probably like 88 degrees Fahrenheit here. Not the longest stage today, 171.4 kilometers. Deemed as a flat stage. We said this yesterday, Saint-Meen-le-Grand to La Vallée-Space. That's where we're heading today, folks. Come back here for a second. I'll tell you all about... Why is it not showing up here? Are you guys seeing everything? I don't think... Okay, something's really weird here, guys. I'm sorry about this. What are you guys seeing? Why is that not working? Okay, so here's the stream. We need to shut this down. I wonder if that's blocking me out. Remind me later. Back to the stream. So I'm going to switch between that and that again. And boom, it's showing up here. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. And we are streaming, guys. I just got to confirm one last time because this is driving me insane right now. Streaming, we're streaming. You guys got nothing on? Nothing on. I see darkness. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too, but I can see it says I'm live. Tour de France, stay, guys, I wonder if this has got something to do with, hang on, guys. Okay, so I need to... Now live. Yeah, so I've got, it looks like I had 2 notifications right here now, guys. I don't know what's happened. This has all got to do with yesterday and that stream problem I was having. So I have 2 notifications. Tour de France Stage 7 backup live. Tour de France, I don't know which one I'm streaming right now, and Tour de France Stage 8. Obviously, we're on Stage 8, guys. It says I have 28 concurrent viewers right now. So I don't know what you're seeing. Unless it's active now. Okay, good. You guys got something now? So I'm on screen now. Sorry, guys. Boom. Can someone let me know in the chat now if we're rocking and rolling? I'm going to go to my stream now. Guys, I literally woke up at 5:15. That's how late we got home last night. So I've triggered my stream 8. I bet you... Yeah, something was going on with that weird backup live one. Guys, super neutralized start here. Tadej stopping for a pee right now on the side of the road. He's actually drifting off the back here. Okay, once mine's up and running, I'll know for sure what's going on here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, we're running here. I'm up, guys. Let's put this guy over here. And we're going to rock, folks. We are going to rock. How's everyone doing today? Let's get this puppy over here. I think today it's going to be an instant coffee, guys. Instant coffees for Colin. Let's take a look at the tour itself. Here we go, folks. Again, very flat today. Sprint point at about 86 kilometers. That's why we're getting such a neutralized start. Tomorrow's stage is slightly different. The intermediate sprint point comes early in the race. Here's something to think about yesterday too, guys. They didn't have the protection zone in the very final 3 kilometers, and there was 50 points at this finish. It was kind of strange because it was an uphill finish. Generally, you wouldn't get 50 points for the green jersey at the end. Seeing Intermarché sitting on the front right now. Let me just browse through this. Guys, again, just catching up here. Yeah, we're going to have more than just the route map, dude. Don't worry. So here we are at the stage right now. I need to go to some of the settings here. I'm going to just get myself situated. Yeah, guys, so out super late last night. The tour started out really mellow today. After the last couple days, and it's a sprint day, I think the peloton is saying, hey, let's just go a bit chilled. I can still see the flags of Breton in the background. Intermarché wants he sitting on the front with one certain good old Quinn Simmons, folks. Mr. Longhair, Mr. Mutton Chops. He is right at the front today, folks. Let's take a look at the rankings here. So we're doing the rankings, guys. This is for the GC after stage 7. We have Tadej in the front. Jonas in second place. Is this really right? Is this how it went down, folks? Oscar only. Take a look at this. Quite a surprising GC right now. In fact, that is the stage rankings. I knew that as soon as I saw Oscar only. Oscar only finished 2 seconds behind yesterday. Got a 4-second time bonus. Felix Gall was right in the mix. Guys, super slow start today. Matteo Jorgensen was right there. Remco Evenepoel. I was really impressed to see Jonas right there at the front. Pretty unfortunate about that crash at the very beginning. Something I wanted to hear, guys. Let's just see how UAE's team's looking. Yao Almeida was involved in that crash. Less than 3 kilometers to the finish. I think it was about 2.5 kilometers out. Okay, they want me to log in again. And we'll take a look at the teams here. Yeah, I was still there. He was pretty beat up. He did sit on the side of the road for quite a while. And I know they said he was going to have x-rays done. They asked Tadej afterwards. Let's jump to the map, guys. We're heading now in a very easterly direction. We're heading more towards the center of France now. I'm going to catch up with the chat here. Give me a chance to get my bearings here, folks. And get this coffee going. Okay, guys. Yeah, so sorry for the start there. Yeah, croissant to croissant. I agree with that. Yeah, it was an age problem. Yeah, so something was weird there. I can see there's 2 streams that exist right now. I may have to get Joey Jojo to go try fix something on another PC, because if I have 2 streams going, everyone's going to be split up. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, I was getting stuck on the black screen there. Sometimes it gets hung up on one of your sources as to where you are. Okay, Doug Day's following the mix. Doug's here. Well, Doug's been here for a while. It's just me that's slow today. Okay, guys, Dawn Clifton's here as well. Yeah, hey, Andrew, yeah, this is my audio commentary of what I'm seeing happening on the race. I watch through a paid subscription and chat about the race and talk with everyone here. So, guys, sprint point is halfway through the race today. Temperature's heating up. It's going up as we've been here 5 minutes. 161 kilometers to go. 160.5 actually is what I'm seeing on screen. We've got a small category 4, Côte de Nil-sur-Vauquelin, which is about, looking from here, it's about 20 kilometers to the finish. Doug's saying 5:30 sounds party time from construction. Part time from construction. Yeah, Doug worked construction all his life after his other long career in geology up north. Yeah, so we went to the Calgary Stampede last night. Doug knows what I'm talking about. We had to do the fireworks. We had to walk out through the masses of people. People are like, what's the Calgary Stampede? Think of it as like a festival or a fair where you go and there's a bunch of rides and there's roller coasters and games you play and food that's so bad for you, but you eat it anyways. Over the radio, Ineos Grenadier, for your info, you're going to have towns at kilometer 5 and again at kilometers railway crossings. So they're warning the riders right now about the railway crossings and speed bumps. All sorts of things like that. So I think the road furniture... Oh, guys, this is from Ineos Team Radio, and they're saying, guys, this is where the brakes are going to try to get away. 5, 7, 9 kilometers. It seems like the riders try to make an attack right at the railway crossings, where other riders will kind of let off a little bit as they're going across the tracks, just for safety. Ian Holmes, yeah, thanks, dude. Keep up the good work. Yeah, Oscar OnlyFans. Yeah, I think he's going to have a lot of fans going forward. I mean, he is right up there in the GC, just flying high. Okay, so did Zhao really... okay, Zhao did get broken ribs. Yeah, broken crap ribs all feel horrendous. Flags of Breton still flying. The flag of France waving proudly here over the Tour de France. The greatest time of the year, folks. So yeah, we did the whole chuck wagons, and then they have the bareback horse racing, where guys race around the entire racetrack bareback, no saddle, no stirrups. They do a 3-lap race. That's my favorite part of the night. Then there's like a band that plays. Yeah, fireworks go off. You leave. You spend 45 minutes trying to walk out. I think I ate McDonald's last night after midnight. We got home probably close. It was late. It was late. I don't know exactly what time we got bed. I stayed up, tweaked my YouTube stream a little bit, got up this morning, and you go into things you manage. Okay, Trek sitting on the front here now. It's Quinn Simmons deciding to do all the work with Intermarché right now. He's doing all the work with Intermarché. Just still setting up, guys. Let's get this going. What am I wearing today? I don't even know what jersey I'm wearing today. Let's have a look here. Today we are wearing, I'm surprised it's showing up, it's pretty fluorescent, place down the road, Cal Cycle. It's kind of my local go-to repair everything shop. If I want a brand new bike, I go into Calgary. If I want something quickly fixed on my bike, I race there and they look at me and they throw my bike into the back. There's never been once that they haven't helped me out, so... The best little bike shop around. It's way out in the countryside, built inside a building that's probably about 200 feet long. It's an old chicken barn that they renovated way back when. Okay, guys. Just keep browsing here. Going to be a slow start today. We got 49 riders watching. I wonder if there's another stream that exists somewhere else. I wonder how I can find that out. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually go to... Oh, I don't want to do this. Actually, I think I could open up another YouTube channel here. And can I actually do this? I don't know if this is possible. So guys, very, very slow neutralized start. But things are starting to push a little bit at the front of the peloton. I'm just going to take a look and see that nothing's going on here. Go to my YouTube studio. Working on the side PC here. Face is going to be lit up by the sun. And just take a look at the content. Yeah, is this really happening? I don't know if that is live. If so... No, okay, good. We've only got one stream live at this moment. I got notifications that 2 streams are going live. So anyways, guys, let's get back to it. I don't know why that happened. Wow, YouTube really threw me off yesterday. Get into here. Yeah, Ruben's got some cracked ribs now. He had an endo over his handlebars way back in June. Beginning of June. Guys, it's just tickling along right now. The guys are just tickling the pedals on the front of the bike. 40.1 kilometers an hour. We're at 157 Ks remaining. Jumping to the live tracking here, you can see where we're at. Any surprises for anyone yesterday? Any shocks out on the race course? I'd like to know what everyone thinks. Mathieu van der Poel was pretty much done for the day. He was not involved at all in the final attacks. He was near the front, but he'd just given way too much the day before. Too much effort in that 8-man breakaway. And that was, we could see that too when that huge time gap that he had kind of all disappeared. When he only got the yellow jersey by 1 second. He was actually falling back behind the Ben Healy group. Well, Ben Healy, because he was riding solo. And the group from behind, driven so hard by Visma, just devoured all that gap. So he really only finished a minute and a half ahead of Tadej, which was his lead. That's why we got the 1 second lead. Yeah, I'm going to get to that here too. 54 people in the mix right now, folks. Love it. Let's rock today. This is going to grow nicely. Today, folks, remember, this is where we're going to see the high speeds. 75, 80K an hour on the flats, all out. James Delars here from Corsica. Don saying Clifton Stampede sounds like a Texas rodeo. Essentially, Don. The Calgary Stampede is the biggest rodeo in the world. We have people from all over the states come up here. A lot of people from the Southwest that ride horses, that ride bulls, stuff like that. The majority of the chuck wagon riders, they are from around here. So what's a chuck wagon? It looks like an old covered wagon from the old West days. 4 horses on it, 2 outriders. They start dead stop. They have to maneuver around a couple of barrels. They do like a figure 8 around, and then they race around the track. It's pretty exciting. Sheila Neers here. Sheila, welcome back. I saw you here yesterday. Let's get it going, folks. Let's build this baby up. Keep building this baby up. So we're just looking at the map here, and I'm going to go back to the race guide and catch up with what's going on the course today. Heat and headwind today. Temperatures will be over 30°C today, so right around, just under that 90 degree Fahrenheit mark. Things are uncomfortable for the cyclists. Winds are blowing out of the northeast. It will be in their faces for practically the entire stage. An average speed of 15K an hour, slowing down the peloton. Probably not going to be a crosswind days. It's just like a nice steady, but it's going to be constant wind in their face. So on their rest day, on the big... Okay, I said this was a rest day. That's almost insane, isn't it? These guys are riding for 8 days straight now after all those climbs. All those hills, those punchy courses. This is kind of a rest day. They get to avoid all those brutal climbs and the attacks. But here they are riding in almost 90 degrees Fahrenheit with a headwind all day, and they still have to perform. The sprinters will have to light it up. So yeah, how do you, Sheila? Ian said he wanted Grant to keep in the front group yesterday a lot longer. Yeah, he did really well, though. You know what's crazy? G has a podcast. He obviously has it with someone else that's not riding in the pro peloton. I forget which one it was on yesterday. I don't know if it's just the Grant Thomas Cycling Club or something like that. He does a podcast every day after the stages. Every day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had a new one yesterday. And he basically does the podcast laying down as he's having a massage. Kind of insane. I've seen it a couple times. I've just seen it. Here's the Tour winner today. Prediction anyways. So let's just keep scrolling back. So go at heat and headwind. You can see here everything I've already talked about. Sprint teams drive the bunch. And the Intermarché riders. And when I say sprint teams, it's just Quinn Simmons right now working for Jonathan Milan up there. But very, very close. Slow today. Slow start. No attacks in the first 5 kilometers. That will be the first time this year that we haven't seen an immediate attack off the front. Intermarché sitting on the front right now. It's not like they're tootling along, guys. They are doing 42 kilometers an hour right now. Let's take a look at the course profile. Guys, I think I'm just waking up now. I think I've now just decided, yeah, okay, you're awake. what we can do is let's take a look at the. We'll take a quick look at the map here. You can see where we're going. So kilometer 0. We're basically westerly and actually we're due south of St. Malo. That's where we start today. We had a small transition overnight, heading east to the first sprint point of the day. About halfway through the stage, there will be one small Cat 4 climb, and we end in Laval. There's also Laval in Canada. It's in Quebec, Laval, Quebec, Canada. But yeah, so I saw Ian. I saw Geraint yesterday doing a podcast after the stage. So really good to see him at the front. These guys are super tough. Yeah, like the mental toughness they have, the physical toughness that they have is unbelievable. We've all seen the soccer football stars rolling around trying to draw penalties. It's kind of crazy. Let's get to some of the videos we can actually show here today, guys. Show you where we're going from. Saint-Meen-le-Grand. Out into the countryside. Just take a quick look here. You're not going to see any big bumps popping up before us. Mostly farmland here. We're going to cross a little water area for a bit, some kind of lake nearby. I'm going to try to keep a lookout for that later in the tour, in the stage. Again, 15-kilometer headwind that's supposed to be persistent all day long. Okay, I think I saw where the little bump was there. Laval, Espace, Milan. Okay, I got the dogs barking outside. Joey Jojo seems to be awake here. Joey Jojo was on fire last night, guys. She was absolutely on fire. Best team currently for after stage 7. Team standings, Visma Lisa Bike. And what's everyone thinking about Visma's strategy for this tour? They've done a lot of late stage attacking, trying to put heat on Tadej, and Tadej seems kind of a little bit, I don't know, he seems a little bit irritated by it. And I've seen a lot of weird questions in the media. Just, I think Visma's starting to get irritated with all the questions. Well, if you are you going to wait to the long attacks to beat him, or are you going to try to beat him on the short attacks, but he keeps beating you over and over? It must be stressful for them to hear the same questions every day. Let's just keep moving on here, guys. As Dawn's saying, yeah, it's an active recovery day if the stage is flat. Yeah, they're working hard still, but they're actively recovering. They're not climbing. They're not super punchy, rolling through hill after hill after hill. New question here, new rider, I should say, Carlos Papalardo. From Argentina. I think that's where he's saying from. Greetings from Argentina. And, I'm having trouble understanding this. If someone can translate for that meal and fly, that'd be much appreciated. Someone could drop into a Google Translate. Exactly. Okay, so Dawn's saying here, I don't agree or understand Visma's tactics. That's what a lot of the media is saying right now. Everyone's like, what are you guys doing? At the end of every stage, you just try to drive it into the ground. Oh, interesting look here. Intermarché on the front. And then it looks like we got Astana up there. I'm going to have to have a quick peek at this, guys. Back to the route here. Sorry, we'll hit the live. Feeling really clunky today, guys. Really clunky. Yeah, this is really good here. Keep an eye on only... It's funny here. Red Bull's talking to them. Biggest region of France here. Lots of cows on the side of the road. Looks like they're all having a good time here. Oscar only yesterday finished 2 seconds behind Tadej and Jonas. He was third overall yesterday. Good point here. I did hear them talking about this yesterday too. Oscar only is the second youngest British rider to finish in the top 3 of a tour stage. Only Tom Simpson did it earlier, being third in Malo, Lisbonne in 1960. 22 years old, 6 months, 28 days. 20 kilometers into the stage. Looking at it now, Quinn Simmons on the front with Intermarché. About 3 or 4. Okay, let's look again here. Looks like 3 or 4 riders. I'm thinking I'm seeing a UAE rider sneaking in there now. And I believe that is the Astana team there. Let's have a quick look at that. Teams. Looks like the Astana team to me at the front. Actually, maybe the color's a little bit wrong. Okay, live tracking. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, we're actually getting to see the broom wagon go. See this? This is the first time they showed us the broom wagon on course. What is that? What is that telling us, folks? That is scary to me. Why is the broom wagon so close to them right now? First time I've seen that in the website. What did I hear yesterday too? I think Jack Haig for, I think he's Bahrain victorious. He pulled out yesterday on course. I do want to look at that as the rankings. Let's take a look at the GC again. Back to stage 7. Doing a little catch up here, guys. I'm trying to catch up for everything that I should have done first thing this morning. Oh, I heard this too. Eddie Dunbar's out. Eddie Dunbar, the Irishman, he's out as well. So I wonder if it's affecting him. Yeah, yesterday on course, I do remember when we lost Cataneo. Lieutenant to Remco Evenepoel. Jack Haig also pulled out yesterday on course. And it does say Eddie Dunbar. It says withdrawal. So looks like he pulled out on the stage and not before the stage. Because he's not getting a DNS, a do not start. He's getting a withdrawal. So he must have started the stage and just does not feel well at all. Okay. Chat time, folks. Chat time. Ian saying Zwift's Tour de France rides are good. Dude, I've missed all of them so far. So I was very lucky this week. This is Ian here from the Philippines. I did manage to get one Zwift ride in on Monday before I got sick. So now I've been off 4 days straight off the bike. What did I do on Monday? Oh, there's a route of the week I did. I needed extra XP, and I heard they're doing a ton of Tour de France rides on there. Don's always got some good points here. Okay, first, Jay Taylor, good morning. Buenos dias. Bon dia. Good morning to you, Jay. Guys, also yesterday, too, I got to give an extra special shout-out to Cole Kane yesterday. Really appreciate I think when he saw me having a big struggle there with the streams and that, just gave me a nice little super chat. And Scotty Mac did, too. So thanks a lot, guys. I didn't have time to pull that up this morning. Like I said, the stream was set to start at 5:15. I closed my eyes last night. They opened at 5:15. No alarm clock. But at 5:15 I rolled to bed. I'm like, oh, I'm already late. I should already be streaming. 62 riders now, guys. I know it's going to be a slow start. Saturday morning. People rolling out of bed. Joey's going to be up. Straight back to bed. I wonder if she tried to drink some of that old coffee from yesterday. She might have done that. That's a good question there. Okay, Don's got some good input here. UAE appears to have an alliance with Alpecin, which is good news for them. Bad news for the rest of the teams. Yeah, if there's you never know what's going to happen, right? You never know what kind of agreements, special handshakes are given behind the scenes. UAE has a lot of support and resources behind them, right? I'm just going to leave it right there. Support and resources. We'll hit the race here, guys. Yeah, so just a broom wagon chasing. At first I thought, what is that red bubble behind us here? I think it's going to be quite slow until we get to that middle sprint point. Get quite warm up here today too. 147 kilometers remaining. L'Église Saint-Martin. I think there's a lot of churches named after Saint Martin. What qualifications do you need to drive the broom wagon? Exactly. Just drive really slow and pick up guys that have just had the worst day of their life, I guess. Ooh, more comments here. Who's this? It's Doug. UAE wants everyone to do as they. That's my opinion. Just let the pace control and crown their leader. Yeah. Ooh, good news here from Swoosh Kid. Did that happen yesterday? Oh, no, I'm reading this wrong here. World champion Lotte Kopecky abandoned the Giro d'Italia ahead of stage 6 in order to recover for the Tour de France Femmes. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. The Giro Donne. When you said Giro d'Italia, I'm like, which one? I'm like, yeah, Giro Donne. That's what they call the women's Giro d'Italia. I did see that. Yeah, I think I saw that yesterday. Maybe they were talking about someone else, but yeah, Tour de France Femmes is coming up July 27th, guys. And yes, that is Astana. Astana's at the front too, following Intermarché. So maybe Astana's got something up their sleeves today. Then it's 2 riders from Soudal, Visma riders, and then UAE's there. Looks like Adam on the front. Is it Adam? I better confirm that. I always get that wrong. Adam Simon, I believe it's Adam, who's basically not really present in the Tour right now, just hiding away. He knows his jobs later on in the stages anyways. Tim Wellens still in the polka dot jersey. At least I think he is. Let's do the rankings here. Climber. We will go stage 7. General ranking. It's Tadej. Is that correct? Sorry. Tim Wellens. Okay, that makes sense now. I thought he was. I just wasn't sure if there was points there. They did get 50 sprint point yesterday for the finish up the Mur de Bretagne. If we go to that one, Tadej now has 156 points. Jonathan Milan, 122. Binyan Girmay, 111. Mathieu van der Poel in 4th. And Jonas Vingegaard in 5th. Jonas would have got quite a few points yesterday on that finish up the Mur. Yeah, so Lottie Kopecky will be preparing for the Tour de France at the end of the month. It's really not that far away, is it? What are we now? July 12th? It starts 2 weeks. July 27th. Starts 2 weeks today, actually. I'll have to check the date again. Jay Taylor, Carlitos is saying good morning to us. He's from a small town in Argentina called Lulz, and a famous singer is also from that town. Okay, cool. Carlitos, buenos dias. Great to have you here. I'm glad you could join the stream today. Guys, slowly brewing. It's like the coffee that I desperately need in my system. Desperately need in my system. I'm probably going to race upstairs here pretty good. Actually, what I'm seeing right now is the guys are kind of pushing hard on the front here. The entire peloton is absolutely strung out here on the flats, moving at 57 kilometers an hour. I want to see a bit of race radio here and see what they're saying. Okay, guys, let's do a little predictor here. Everyone drop a comment here. I'll try to get a poll. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now too, but for some reason I think maybe it's the 26th. If it's the 27th, that's a little bit better for me. If it's the 26th, I'm going to have a huge overlap in coverage of 2 different races. Predictions for today. Binyan Girmay, Jonathan Milan, Tim Merlier. What do you guys think? Could Caden Groves step up and be the next sprint guy for Alpecin? Any other predictions out there? Okay, so it's great to have Carlitos here. Jay Taylor, yeah, Jay saying, right, the ladies' race is happening. Yeah, so the ladies' race right now for the Giro d'Italia, the Gira Donne, is happening right now. And I think that's the one that you're talking about that Lottie pulled out. And the women's Tour de France starts at the end of this month. So Tour de France avec Zwift, I think is what it's called, feminine avec Zwift. I was looking at it last night. Ooh, it looks like we got someone trying to break in here. Maybe the cat's trying to come in. Oh my, I think Joey brought me a coffee. Thank you so much. I think she realized I'm kind of shell-shocked right now. Guys, certain Joey Jojo just brought me a coffee. Thank you very much. Love it. Catching up here, guys. July 27th is 2 weeks from tomorrow. That's what I was kind of thinking in my head. But I'm positive they started on a Saturday. So let's pray that they started on the Sunday. Guys, I need that sip of coffee. Check this out. She brought me a huge coffee down, guys. Mickey Mouse coffee. Oh, that feels better. That feels better already, guys. Yeah, so any predictions, just drop them in here now and we can all talk about them. Yeah, so I'll figure that out. Okay, looking good here. The Forgotten Japan. Is that your actual name on the channel? It's got the symbols that I can't understand. It says The Forgotten Japan. How is Almeida doing? Almeida's just in the peloton. Right now, everyone is together. I am noticing that the peloton is very stretched out right now. The peloton's at least a few hundred meters long. And I am seeing right now, though, camera crews are close. Yao Almeida, dude, your question is perfect. The perfect Japan, whoever you are, thanks for the question. Joao Almeida is riding on the very back of the peloton right now. And there's 3 motorbikes right near him. They all look like camera motorbikes. This could be a huge blow for Team UAE. Let's just keep a close eye on that. Okay, Jay Taylor, personally, I don't really care for the UAE approach. It's big money. Don't think it's that great for cycling. We prefer much more competition. Yeah, I can see it both ways. They're just playing safe. They've got the money. I guess, maybe it's kind of like... Okay, hang on, guys. Just looking back again here. Joao Almeida is now 28th place overall, 12 minutes back overall. I mean, he did sit on the road for quite a while. He did get back on his bike yesterday under his own power and finish the stage, but he was beat up. He has bandages on his right elbow and primarily on his right leg, but also on his left leg. And as Ruben pointed out earlier, broken ribs, could be cracked ribs, we don't know, but even if they're just bruised, just having bruised ribs and trying to do anything is quite painful. Sitting on the front, Quinn Simmons again, the ultimate work beast of the Tour de France, it seems like. He's right up there. 4 Intermarché riders. I think we might have a UAE rider there too, just one of them. So awesome question there about Joao right now. I don't think he's doing very good right now. I think he's in a lot of pain, and it's gonna take him a while to get his bearings under him this morning, get his footings under him. I mean, after hitting the ground at that speed yesterday, his whole body is probably in absolute agony. Ian's cheering for Remco today, and then he laughs. He laughs about that, so I think Ian's saying that Remco's not going to win. Dawn's rooting for Binyam today. Yeah, this is a stage. Yeah, so for all the Binyam fans, for all of Eritrea that's watching, this is a stage that Binyam can win today. So this is one that should be setting up for that. Yeah, Joey Jojo, definitely to the rescue, guys, because I'm like, okay, now, and I'm going to drink some more, guys. You know what it's like when you wake up and you don't have that first drink of whatever, coffee, water, or orange juice? I'm sitting here trying to talk to you guys, and I'm like, I need a drink so bad. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So yeah, fun and games in the YouTube stream yesterday. We had the stream cut in 2, but you know what? To me, it's all just a learning process. All just a learning process. Someone said that looked like fair usage to me. I think maybe I didn't talk enough. So basically, what I did afterwards, now that the stream's in 2 parts, I had to go back and just edit that last. I just edited the whole thing out. Then I'm like, I didn't give any explanation for it in the video, but I'm like, it doesn't matter. Whoever's going to watch this today will probably see there's 2 parts and go, oh, something happened to a stream. Yeah, easy one. I don't have to go through the full rigmarole and explain it. Active recovery day, yet they are moving quite quickly. Recovery day, but they are moving quickly. Average speed right now is 41.6 kilometers an hour, so they're not messing around. Simon and Rouge for Intermarché. Let's have a look at him. See the teams here. Intermarché Wanty. And we've seen Rouge way earlier in the stages. Guys, I can't believe we're at stage 8 right now. Okay, I know who I'm seeing at the front there. I thought it was a UAE rider from a distance, just because of the white jersey. G. Zimmerman is also up there at the front. So it's Trek, Quinn Simmons, and 4 riders from Intermarché. It looks like a German champion here. riding on the front, uphill right now. So even though it's a flat day, I think there's still a good chunk of climbing on this one. Let's go back to the route here. Yeah, so guys, this is a flat stage. It's on screen right now for you to see. 171.4 kilometers, so we're about 105 miles in length. Technically, they call it a flat stage. 1,700 meters of climbing. So right away, there's over 5,000 feet. There's probably like 5,500 feet of climbing in the stage. I don't think that's very flat. Yeah, it's spread out over a long distance, but it's still up and down. Moving back to the stage here right now. Everything is just sitting the way it was, guys. Jumping to the live tracking here. Oh, I can feel myself coming back to life right now. Yeah, totally she rescued me there. I'm kind of like, okay, why is she coming in my room? She never comes in the broadcast 10 by 10 cube of agony and suffering. I think tomorrow, I think I'm going to take the green screen down, guys, and just show you the background of the room. I'm thinking of trying to make some fun stuff in here, especially for the rest day. Scotty Mac, dude, thank you so much yesterday for your support of the channel. I think that all occurred when I was really struggling yesterday trying to get things going again. Yeah, fresh coffee brought down. At first, I thought it was the cat trying to break into my room. So yeah, after the Stampede last night, the big rodeo, I said, I gotta eat. I gotta go to McDonald's. Pulled in, wolfed that down, got home. For some reason, we were outside late last night checking all the solar lights. Joey has this, her other hobby is, I don't want to say guys, folks. Does your spouse have an addiction to buying solar lights for the garden? If so, you're welcome here. Just sit down and relax. It's okay. It's Amazon. It's not that expensive. We have thousands of solar lights, I think, out there. So I was out there late at night looking at them. Actually, early this morning, because it was morning, which solar lights don't work anymore. I said, yeah, replace all those. She's got piles of them and boxes laying everywhere of her garden solar lights. Yeah, that's a great partner. Oh, Don's saying he's getting a ton of ads. Okay, good to know. Not good to know, actually. Let's just try to power through right now. Guys, I don't know, maybe something's gone with my settings. YouTube kind of determines when the ads get served up. They determine where they're going to be. Did you know that you might be watching this stream right now? I only learned this yesterday, too. You might be getting an ad, someone else isn't. So it's never at the same time. It's as much as some people are kind of like, oh, YouTube, you know, they're smart at what they do. Their algorithms are so smart. Look at how they can detect things really quick. But in their defense, benefit of the doubt, they let you fix things really easy. So I got a copyright strike a few days back for that little jingle I told you guys about. Guys, just so you know, 5 Intermarché riders on the front, 1 Trek rider just leading the way, and then 6 riders from Astana following them, 2 riders from Sedal, Visma rider, and then 2 UAE riders. That's the front of the peloton right now. They're completely stretched out, so they are moving, but no one's really putting in big attacks right now. Dawn's saying they should tell Jow to rub some dirt in his wound. Man up and let's go. That's right. Walk it off, bro. Walk it off. He's a pretty tough rider. Very talented rider, too. I can see him. Yeah, you never know. You never know. We have no idea where Eddie Dunbar left. I think it was Jack Haig left yesterday mid-stage. But Jow is sitting on the back right now. And you could see basically the vultures circling. The camera bikes are right there. They want their footage. Could be just, yeah, Jow, just stay at the back. Do zero work today. And I did notice yesterday, too, in the interviews, they asked Tadej, what do you think? Was that a perfect day for you? And he goes, it would be perfect if I knew Jow was okay. If Jow is not okay, then it's just okay. His first concern was his teammate because he knows he's going to need him. Dawn just said... Ian asked, which day is Bastille Day? I think Bastille Day is the 14th. I think Bastille Day is July 14th. isn't it, guys? Is that why the rest day is... I think that's why the rest day is on a Tuesday this year. That makes sense now. So today is the 12th. No. Okay, I got to figure that out. But I think Bastille Day is July 14th. I'm sure someone will put a response in here. Ian's saying, I would really like to see Jonas just pass Poggy on the line. Yeah, what, in one of the sprint finishes? Yeah. Well, I think we'll see that in the mountains. I think Jonas is doing the right thing right now. Just hang with Tadej. He had his one bad day. It's a really tough game as to when do you put your neck on the line. And even for UAE, when do they decide it's time to go for the kill shot? What if it doesn't work? In that case, they're damaging their own standings. Yeah, so I believe Bastille Day is July 14th. Don says he got an ad whilst I was talking about ads. Sorry, Don. Sheila. Yes, Sheila, I knew it. Sheila Neer is saying, I love solar lights too outside. The best. You know what? I kind of joke about them. We have colored ones. They're all in the trees. They're all throughout the garden. We are on an acreage. Some people would say, oh, that sounds like a small farm. We have 3 horses outside. We have a mini donkey. We have 3 goats. 2 big pigs, 6 baby piglets that are now 36 hours old. We got some that are all black, some that are black and with just white legs, and then the ones that are white with the black spots. So really cool little litter. There's an outside dog. There's 4 dogs in the house. There's a cat with kittens in the basement, who hangs out very close to the action center down here, the 10x10 cube of where Colin lives. So when you do come home in the dark and you got the solar lights everywhere, it is nice. It's nice. But over the years, some of them have died. I told her, I said, I think some of them are dead. Like, when I wake up super early, I take a look outside there. Guys, still moving quick on the front. Is that Quinn still up there? Intermarché and Astana doing the work today. How does this happen where they decide they're going to do all the work? I mean, it is a sprint day. Well, I guess that it is today. The 2 biggest sprinters right now, who you would think would be in the green jersey, Jonathan Milan and Binyan Girmay. However, one certain Tadej Pogacar wears the green jersey right now. Soudal is in the mix a little bit. I think I'm seeing... This is a helicopter shot, so I'm trying to see all the riders here. I'm just going to scroll down a bit, guys. Yep, same thing. So we're not getting a lot of stuff from the Tour de France website itself. Only because there's not a lot going on except 2 teams have got the entire peloton stretched out. Active recovery, riding into a headwind all day, doesn't sound like my idea of active recovery. So listen, Sheila, nice comment. I do have new solar lights that are just sitting there. I'm like, okay, I'll replace all those ones. The round ones that shoot up at the sky, you poke them into the ground. She's got more boxes of them, so we'll get going on that. So Sheila was saying she loves solar lights. Scotty Mac, no ads here. I think it's the difference between just accessing YouTube and being a member. Oh, dude, yeah, you're right. Yes, you're right. Dude, Scotty, good point. I know... Yeah, I think if you're a member, guys, I don't think you even have to watch ads. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know that. I think Joey just said that to me through the week. And thank you to everyone that became a member. There was 2. I think Joey Jojo gifted some memberships out. And Cole Kane, I think on day 1 here, he gifted out 10 memberships. So thank you again to Cole Kane. Very generous of your support, Cole. He's in Saudi Arabia. Remember, he was going on his endurance ride. Oh, I think his ride was today, wasn't it? Was it rides today? Guys, just under 70 people right now. I did some really cool research yesterday. The one of you that have been here the whole time, you know there's been someone in the chat, her name's Always Believe. And she's dropped a few comments. We were talking about Jonas way back when. And, sorry, I was just seeing what was going on there. About how hard it is to come back from recovery. As a normal person, or as an elite athlete? Not me. I'm just doing some gestures to the camera here. And the way she just dropped comments, And then we got talking about Calgary a little bit, and she mentioned something about how fast the ice is up here at the Calgary Olympic Oval. And I'm kind of like, and she talked about coming from experience. She knew what it was like to come back. Mauro Schmidt hanging off the back here. Looks like just a quick mechanical, radiating to the team. Actually, he's just adjusting his radio. Looks no pressure. I'm looking to see João Almeida. X guy looks like he's eating a chocolate bar. Quinn Simmons still on the front. Intermarché driving. Little uphill drag here. Fans everywhere, guys. It's Saturday. It's the Tour de France. Get out and watch it. I love it. Also, just quickly here too, the dude that sent us all the pictures, Sage. Just want to quickly say thanks to him again and his wife Rose. They're in France on a little bit of a vacation. He was at the stage six event and sent us those pictures. So yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe some people get ads. But Joey asked me, she goes, if you're a member to get ads. So anyway, guys, I'm just going to drop that there. Swoosh Kid here. Pavel Bittner, Tim Merlier over Milan. Okay, interesting. So you think, okay, we'll see. I'm just catching up with the chat here, guys. Bastille Day falls on a Monday this year. The only reason they pushed the rest day to a Tuesday. That's what I was thinking. I think it was someone say earlier, because Bastille Day falls on that day, they pushed the rest day back. Because generally, guys, our rest day would be Monday. I can't remember the last time. It's obviously just based on the calendar. Every time it falls in that way, that we've gone 10 stages deep before the rest day. And the rest day, remember, they probably still ride 2 to 3 hours. The tour never stops, guys. The tour never stops. Tadej will not let Jonas take him in a sprint or stage finish. Yeah, Tadej's very explosive. I mean, I was saying to Joey driving home, I was like, she won't even remember any of this. Because, I tell her, what I think of the tour, because it's in my brain 24/7. No, I definitely have tour fever. It's the greatest time of the year. I would like to see someone else win besides Tadej or Jonas. Tadej, no doubt right now, is the number one cyclist in the world. We've got the number one. We got the top 2 riders at the Tour de France who've either won or come in second over the last 5 years, competing against each other right now. You couldn't ask for anything better than that. No one's out because of injury. No one's sick. No one didn't decide to compete at the Tour this year. They're both here. But I'd love to see someone else win, or at least have a couple of dark horses, make them work extra hard for it. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. The Forgotten Japan. Will Visma put the hammer down in this and next stage to Tadej Almeida, forcing him to retire and attack on stage 10 just before the rest day? Dude, that seems like a really cool strategy, and I love it. But I just don't know if that's possible. I think Visma would just absolutely burn themselves out on a stage like today. I think what they're going to do is it's probably a stage where they should just see what UAE's doing. UAE should just watch what Jonas is doing. But you're right. If this was a hilly stage today, just with the timing of the schedule of the tour, we could see Yao way out the back with the pain he's suffering with right now. Just kind of, I don't want to say he's lucky that he crashed, but he's lucky that he crashed the day before an active recovery day. We're going to stick with that instead of calling it a rest day. Active recovery would just mean you're still moving, staying in motion. Instead of me going and working hard and trying to push 270 to 300 watts for half an hour in a race, I'll just ride 45 minutes to an hour straight of low power, 180, 200 watts. You don't really feel like you're getting that hard of a workout, but you're staying in motion. You're actively recovering. Team radio coming through here. Drink a lot today, guys, okay? I know you'll adjust your fueling based on intensity. Yeah, they're worried about the guys not drinking enough here right now. Do not get dehydrated in these 2 hot days. It's a key day coming Monday. We can't afford any mistakes, okay? Yeah, you can imagine if you get behind. These guys are probably drinking 6 to 8 bottles per day on average. On hot days, it's going to increase from that. Average speed, 41.6 kilometers an hour right now. So we're not messing around at the front. Rolling along nicely. Looks like Quinn. No, Quinn's still there. Second place, guys. Unbelievable. Let's just roll down and see if the commentary's got anything for us. We're just rolling along, guys. They don't really have a lot to tell us here. Interesting to know, though, they are saying that at the age of 26, Tadej has 42 yellow jerseys and is only 2 behind the famous Bernardino at the same age. The record at 26 remains in the hands of Eddie Merckx. So check this out, guys. If you think Tadej's dominant, by the time Eddie Merckx was 26, he had a total of 63 yellow jerseys. So for all those people out there, and I could be one of them, I just said a few minutes ago that I want to see a different winner. If you ever get tired of seeing a dominant rider win everything, can you imagine the time of Eddie Merckx? And it's more, I always say Merckx, it's Merckx. You got to put you almost got to slide like a little bit of an A in there. So when I think of Merckx now, I think of Maercx. Merckx. That's at least how I'm hearing it pronounced in an audiobook I'm listening to. Okay, yep. Yeah, so dude, it's a good strategy you got there. I just don't know how they would pull it off. Because yeah, you're right. These 2 stages will let Zhao recover. But think about that, guys. Okay, you just broke some ribs, you're beat up, whatever. Just go ride for 4 hours, dude. You're going to get better. It is a hard man sport. Ian's wife likes the solar lights as well. Yeah, I'm going to have to get out there today and start replacing them all. Don thinks Quinn just likes being on the front and the camera attention. Yeah, he's on a TV attack. Yeah, he puts in a lot of work on the front. A lot of work. Okay, Doug's saying here, he also played rugby. 17 years of rugby, too many breaks to count. Don's saying, okay, yeah, that's cool. Don's saying, I don't mind the ads, it just interrupts our conversation. You know, guys, just to back up yesterday too, when that stream got interrupted, so they sent me an email, and I probably talked about it. Your stream will resume once the copyright stuff's gone. Who would have thought there would have been copyright on stuff from 5 years ago? And as someone mentioned, I was kind of doing a little bit of a voice overlay over top. So I told Joey Jojo, I'm going to do an experiment one day. I'm just going to find an old Tour de France video from like the 90s. And I'm going to play it. Maybe I'll find a time trial. And I'm going to do some voice overlay, talk a lot. And I'm going to try to upload it to YouTube. And they will tell me if there's copyright. That's how you find out. Pretty hard to find out live, though. Sometimes you find out after the fact. That one, they knew right away. That's what I'm telling you. YouTube is smart. They are the big overlords, and I'm okay with it. If there's copyright, there's copyright. I'm thinking I wasn't talking up, but I could do an experiment that way and create just a standalone video. I think I'm going to be busy enough doing live streams, with the Tour de France running, the Tour de France avec Zwift for the ladies running at the end of the month. We've got the Vuelta starting later in August, and there's a ton of other races coming too. Big plans to do all of them, guys. I know everyone's not going to be here for all that stuff. Just take a look at the map quickly. Broom wagon. So funny at the broom wagon. So I guess they decided to put a transponder in the broom wagon. I think that's what they're doing. Got an air live video here. So what I'm doing now, guys, here, I'll show you this here. These videos, you can share them to Facebook or Twitter, it looks like Instagram. So I think this is all stuff that we can use. Guillaume Martin. I think that's Guillaume Martin there. I think that's who it. Yeah, 91 for Groupama FDJ. Riding along with Kevin Vauquelin. Having a nice little chat here, folks. Having a nice little chat. Still traveling at 42 kilometers an hour. Get back to the route. I'd love to be telling you that there's some attacks going on, but there's nothing going on, guys. Just a nice, steady pace at the front. High enough that the peloton is just staying strung out the whole way. Into the chat. So yeah, Doug's had a ton of breaks over the years. That does lead me to trigger me to go talk to that thing I was bringing up before about that one person that was hiding in the chat. Not hiding, always believe. Her name's, it's a good name she has. Dawn saying, I predict that the team that is most intact by stage 10 will have the advantage in the mountains. Yeah, exactly. Which team was built the best? Two best teams on paper are UAE and Visma Lisa Bike. That's probably reflected in the standings too. They just got the most depth. Some of the riders have fallen completely behind now. They're 10, 12, 15 minutes behind. That's because they're climbers. We're going to see more of them in the mountains. They're workers here. So if you're new to cycling, they are here to support the team leader. They're not here for their own goals. If there's a chance that they can win a stage or get into a breakaway, they'll give it to them. That's all kind of developed on the fly. Yeah. Peloton is flying right now still. So it's a kind of a very fast active recovery day. We got Tim Wellen sitting on the back, actually with João Almeida. João is hanging out with one of the Soudal riders. Like to see what this is. So João is at the back right now. Soudal here. Who is he hanging out with? Hanging out with number 26. I was trying to see if I could see their numbers here. I couldn't figure out who the rider was. Again, it's always hard to figure out who they are when they've got their helmets, sunglasses on. Ian saying, when you go on Zwift, your name is on this app. Ian, what do you mean? Are you talking about yourself, or just let me know what you're talking about? Or are you talking about me? I do ride on Zwift, and you can find me on Zwift. And I think what you're saying is that I could be wrong. So on Zwift, I ride under the name. It shows Inside Cycling World. If it ever shows you the full name, there's a C out in front and a dot. C period, Inside Cycling World. And I don't think you ever see the C. I do a lot. I've done quite a few Zwift streams, and for all my Zwift bros out there who I've done race streams for, I'll be back soon, guys. I'll be back soon. I think I might try to do a Zwift stream on Tuesday on the rest day. Do my recap stage. Quinn Simmons just pulls over the left-hand side of the road, takes a little look back at the Intermarché guys, and just slots in amongst them. He's not even going to the back. He's slotting in second place every time. Tim Wellen's riding on the back of the peloton in the polka dot jersey. He's number 7. João Almeida is right there with him. He's got number 2 on his number plate. Okay, let me get into this. Quinn Simmons representing the States. Oh, totally. Yeah, Quinn seems very American to me, and I love it. Represent your countries, folks. I think Sepp Kuss will get some television time once the mountain stage. Absolutely. I'm really looking forward to see Sepp out there. I'm really looking forward to see Sepp. And I hope Simon Yates, we know he hasn't done anything this tour really. That's not his job here. Got the victory at the Giro d'Italia back in May. That's where Isaac Del Toro had to counterattack Richard Carapaz. All Isaac did was look at Carapaz. Simon Yates went up the road and got full redemption. I think it was from 7 years earlier. I think that was on the Finisterre. I think it was really late in the stage. Wasn't that like stage 20 or something? It was stage 20 of the Giro this year. So 7 years before that, he lost that exact same stage. He lost the Maglia Rosa on that stage. So he got the stage win, and he got the Maglia Rosa back, the pink jersey. Joey is contributing money to me. So not only did I get a coffee this morning, folks, and I'm going to drink it, I got a little support for the channel here from her. I guess I've been a good boy these last few days. we were out for the company function last night at the Calgary Stampede, so maybe I didn't tell anyone off. I probably did okay. Okay, people are slowly drifting in, guys. I get it. It's a Saturday. Trust me, I had a very, very slow start today. The panic when I woke up. I honestly opened my eyes at 5:15. I'm like, what time is it? I looked. I generally have my phone. You know, I'm that guy. Well, I'm not that guy. Don't have your phone in your bedroom with you. I put a podcast and an audiobook on at night. I have a timer. So I know the next day I need to back it up. Just that little bit of noise to put me to sleep. Looked at my phone and it was stream start time and I'm in bed. So very rough start today. I was kind of whining about it yesterday. I was trying to tell Joey how worn out I am this week. Good morning, my friends. This is from Doug Sanders. Hey, Doug, good to see you. Happy weekend to everyone. That's right. Everyone enjoy your weekends. Evan here. I wish Lidl would have added Mats Pedersen to the team. I know. When I saw that he wasn't here, guys, good point. Let's just take a look at the Lidl Trek team here. I do like to do this every day just because I don't know about you guys, but for years, I know like what 12 of the guys look like. Because I don't really look at the full teams. Jonathan Milan, big sprinter. Consoni, Nice, here's Quinn. Toynes, Stuyven, Scoins, and Skelmos. Mats Pedersen is on the same team. Maybe it would have been too many sprinters on the same team. This team is developed to be a sprint team, for sure. 41.7 kilometers an hour in the first hour. No breakaway. And it's just a nice steady pace. No breakaway. And no one's even tried. Most teams are pretty tired here, guys. Very tired. Show you the map again here quickly. We're just kind of like moseying along at 42k an hour all the way. But the way the peloton's riding, everyone just wants to ride in a nice big line. Zhao is still, he's like fourth rider from the back. So what do you guys think? Has he just been told, hey, just go way to the back and ride? Or is he in a little bit of pain back there? I think I did see a couple of teammates nearby him. Looks like there's 2 UAE teammates, maybe 3 or 4 riders ahead of him. I think they're back there just in case. Just in case he drops off, they might be there to provide some assistance. Okay, Brandon saying premium membership. That's right. So I think if you go, what is it called? So Brandon, are you talking, you guys? See, I learn about YouTube every day. I've only had a YouTube channel for 2.5 years. So what does that tell you? I think if you go YouTube, isn't it called YouTube Red? Or is it YouTube Black? I forget what it's called. If you have that, or maybe they've called it YouTube Premium now. I think that's what he means. My friend has it. Talked to my buddy Birch yesterday. He's my geology buddy. He says he watches my channels and laughs every day. Some of the crazy videos I've done in the past. He says, dude, just keep going. Keep going, keep going. Every time I talk to him, he just pumps me up about the channel. He knows me so well. I met him second year of geology way back in 1993. I've stayed friends the whole time. He's hired me 2 different companies. One company hired me twice. Basically, they had me there for, I think, 2.5 years. I left for a couple months and I came back again. I was like a consulting geologist. Yeah, so I think if you go premium memberships on YouTube, anything you watch on YouTube, you'll never see an ad. Okay, so Joey's saying happy Saturday. I agree to that. Can I give that a thumbs up? Yes, I can. I got to interact more with the chat here, as in the typing stuff. Sepp Kuss, Durango. Yeah, dude, Durango, Colorado. You know what was really cool when we did go to Denver? So, flew in, told Joey, yeah, it seems like Calgary to me, saw the Rockies game, and then I started realizing how close we are to everything. Like you hear that Vail, Colorado is just up the road. Joey wanted to go up there because James Hetfield has his house up there. I'm like, you're kidding, right? We're not doing that. Then I heard one of our Uber drivers mention that her son lives up in Leadville. Leadville, home to the Leadville, is it just called Leadville 100? Probably one of the longest running gravel Is it just a gravel race? Is that what we call it? Gravel mountain bike races out there. Tons of people every year. I think it got started way back when in the early 80s. Still running, and it's a serious race. Serious riders show up for it too. Actually, that's a race that I think Lance came to one year after retirement. Yeah, so you mentioned Durango, Colorado. I mean, I don't think Boulder's that far from it. We were in Calgary yesterday, so Denver and Calgary very similar. Denver, higher up, a little bit closer to the mountains. I had a good look at that as we were driving in yesterday. When you land in Calgary, you're a little bit further from the mountains. But very close. Joey's saying, Joey is the number one chatter now. How did you get to be number one? Guys, Joey needs to be knocked down the standings with your little badges. So I read about those yesterday too. It's just for the stream. It disappears at the end of every day. It's just YouTube trying to make it a little bit more fun in the chat there. I bet you after a while they're going to change that so you can change that to your own little emoji, your own little picture, whatever you want it to be. Joey's saying I was quite miserable. She wouldn't even know. Getting her out of there, unbelievable. Sprinting is fun but dangerous in a competition. I prefer to suffer climbing hills. There is 1,500 feet of elevation in an 8-mile training route. I ride it over and over again if I have the time. Yeah, that sounds like a nice route. So 1,500 feet of elevation would be probably about 400 meters of climbing. And let me think, 14 kilometers. Yeah, that's a nice little route for sure. Definitely. Not brutal climbings. Not brutal hills, but just enough. Probably sounds like, more like 5, 6, 7% stuff versus 15, 20% stuff that we're going to see at the tour here. Slowly picking up, guys. Slowly picking up. Come on, Jonas. Come on. I feel like Jonas in this chat. That's what Don's saying because he's number 2. Always number 2. Kind of like the, guys, that audiobook. I'm outside doing stuff yesterday. I've learned so much about the tour, and it comes in 2 parts. The narrator's a little bit strange, but that's okay. It's a great book. And they were talking about Raymond Poulidor, the Eternal Second. Later on in the book, it talks about... So the book starts at the tour 1976 on to 2018. So, a good chunk of the stuff. Kind of the Tour de France I know. 1976, I don't know. I only probably started with the tour and got familiar with, people from the 80s onwards. So obviously when I got involved in 86, I was learning about, okay, who won in 81, 82, that kind of thing. But yeah, wherever you say it, Joop Zoidemelk, they're like, he's the true Eternal Second. That's how they described him in the book yesterday's. John Chady, good morning. John, are you going to work today? Doug Sanders here. Grew up in Colorado, Fort Collins. Great for cycling. Dude, I think we saw a sign in Denver that said Fort Collins. I believe so. Oh, I remember this night. I think this is after Metallica the first night, and Joey was actually... I think she was asking if there's actually a fort there. It was kind of funny at the time. Yeah, I'm positive we saw a sign for Fort Collins. If so, Doug, I would imagine Fort Collins is very, very close to Denver, almost a suburb of it now. Don saying, yeah, you're correct, 4 to 5% grade, just enough to get the lungs going. Yeah, I like to push against, 2, 3%, 4% just for power, so a nice false flats. Once I'm getting to that 5, I'm like, okay, now I got to start thinking about down gearing, but not in the lowest gear type riding. So yeah, that sounds like a great loop, Don. Sheila, thank you for watching the stream. Sheila's been paying attention here. She's pretty quiet in the chat. She's just jumping in every once in a while. She says, come on, Jonas, blow us a kiss, lol. And he does do it all the time. The other thing they say all the time, there was another one yesterday. They asked Tadej something. I'm super happy. Everyone that does well at the tour is super happy. That's their thing. It's just the way they talk. Doug Sanders is saying Cycling Dane. Not sure what he's referring to there. Maybe he's talking about someone. Maybe I said something there. He's referring to it. Ruben says another boring stage. He's taking a nap. Yeah, I kind of expect this stage to be a bit slower. The sprints are super exciting, though. Yeah, so it's afternoon time for Ruben. I don't even have my phone with me. I was so in such a panic to get things going today. John's at work already, sitting at his desk. John, let's make it go. We're gonna have a big day today at the dealership. Let's shoot out for 5 high-end units. Let's sell all the lariats, platinums. Ian, dude, definitely. Ian Holmester from the Philippines. He says, "Hey, Colin, hope we can ride virtually soon, dude. Just if you find, well, you said my name was on the app. I think you were saying my name was on the app. Just add me there. Send me a friend request there. I'll instantly follow you back. If I could reach my phone, I would do it right now." Jonas is waving at the camera. Please blow a kiss. He blew a kiss, guys. He absolutely just blew a kiss on camera. It's showing he's 4th overall, 1 minute and 7. He always does a little wave like this every time he looks at the camera. Jonathan Milan right up there with Jonas right now. And he's got a Trek teammate with him. Trying to figure out who that is. Jonathan Milan, 1 hour, 5 minutes behind her. The size difference between these riders, folks, unbelievable. And what's funny is, some of the sprinters are quite tall, but they're not huge dudes. They could be 6'1", 6'2", 3, but they're not that big. They're not walking around at 205 pounds. These guys are like 180, 185. That's like a big guy at the Tour de France. They look gigantic compared to Jonas and Tadej. Jonas looks very, very small riding next to Jonathan Milan. What does that tell you about mountain climbing, folks? It's good to be small. The cycling day. Yeah, he has a stream too. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure if he does them all. Cole Kane here from Saudi. 3:45 p.m. here. Cole, did you do your ride today? I think you were talking about doing an endurance ride, 2.5 hours. We were talking about that yesterday, so that must have been this morning. So he's got to get out early and get his ride done before 7 a.m., before it hits 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Dawn's doing the Jonas kiss here on screen. Ruben's asking who's for a Toodle ride in a few hours. Need to spin my sore knee a bit. Yeah, Ruben's still recovering from his wipeout that he had. Ruben, that's over a month ago now, isn't it? Over a month ago. Dawn's already been working for 2 hours. Yeah, Sheila, I love when stuff like that happens. I'll say it, and then it happens. And this time, you said it, and it happened. The camera just cut to him. Jonas must have heard me. He just blew me a kiss. Yeah, there you go. So Sheila saw it too. That's what he does. To me, it's just his little routine he does every time. They all like to say super happy for some reason. I'm super happy about this. Let's see if we got anything going on here on stage, folks. Again, it's going to be kind of like this. Having said that, though, guys, we're starting to work our way towards the sprint point now. Dude, Ruben, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Ruben just giving the channel a little bit of love here. Oh, I see what I need to do here. I need to do it like this now. Perfect. Okay, guys. Again, only been on YouTube 2.5 years. Actually, it's probably 2 years and 8 months. Just figuring how to do things in the chat still. Just a quick shot of the peloton here. Rainbow victories. Among the 20 reigning road race world champions who have raised their arms in victory on stages of the Tour de France, 12 have done so at least twice. Tadej joined this elite group yesterday. Okay, so they're the world champion and they win a stage at the Tour de France while they're in that jersey. The record is held by Eddy Merckx with 6 wins during his 1972 tour. Ahead of George Spekier in 1934 and Bernard Hinault in 1981. Guys, that same book, I might have mentioned it yesterday. The Tour de France started in 1903. Derailleurs were invented before World War I. The original guys that designed the Tour de France just wanted to punish these riders. They wanted to make it as hard as possible. So derailleurs were available by World War One. The 1937 Tour de France was the first one that allowed derailleurs. Why? Because they wanted to keep it hard. They just wanted to keep it hard. That's what they did. Now, I'm not sure if they allowed the rear wheel. So way back in the old day, I read another book, the Ned Boulting book, before derailleurs were invented. At the very first tours, they had no derailleurs, but they could put a double cassette on the back of the wheel, one on each side. So when you wanted to change gear, you stopped, took your crescent wrench out. No quick release back then. You unbolted, took the nuts off the bolts, and you flipped your wheel around, and you would have a different cog on that side. XDS Astana is saying, man, you guys look good when you're riding on TV all together. So everyone's just taking it easy, but man, it looks like they're really moving out there. Yeah, Intermarché at the front, XDS. So Astana decided it's their turn to do some work today, get some TV time maybe. Haven't really been that present at the front of the tour. Thanks again, Ruben. So yeah, 5 weeks on Monday is when Ruben had a bad crash. Cole already, okay, so Cole did it yesterday. 2 hours, 32 minutes, 109 total suffer score, 80.6 kilometers. Dude, this sounds like a really good ride. 33 degrees Celsius weather. Oof. Cole, I did a ride a few years back when I was still riding outside a lot. It was a 100K ride. I know the route. It was one of those rides, though, where I wasn't really thinking. And it was one of the hottest days. I remember being in July around here. And I think it was right on 32 degrees. Went out with about a bottle and a half of water. Did my first 50K. Tried to come home. Massive heat stroke coming home. It hit me so fast. I turned off the main road. And all of a sudden, it's 32 Celsius. I'm cold. I'm just cold. And I realize I'm not sweating. I got to a post box that's out in the middle of nowhere in the country where you go and pick up your mail. They don't deliver it to your door here, folks. And I kind of saw a farmer going by, and I'm like, please look at me and realize I'm dying. And I was already I could feel myself weaving on the road. I was so lightheaded. I had zero water. Took the final left turn to go home, heading easterly. I was probably 2 miles from home. And there's a little pull out to an old farmyard with some big trees. It goes from pavement to gravel on the side of the road. I went and laid in the dirt there in my cycling gear. Just put my bike down. 2 miles from home. I could not get the final 2 miles home. Kind of like a field tech for an oil company came by. His vehicle went by me. I was only probably 10 feet off the road. His vehicle went by me. Brake lights come on. Reverse lights come on. Backs up. Window goes down. Bzzzt. Dude, are you okay? I looked at him. I go, no, I'm not, bro. He pulled over, parked, talked to me. He was going to call me an ambulance. He says, do you need me to call 911 for you? I said, no, I'm okay. I said, I'm just dying. I'm so hot. He gave me his Powerade out of his vehicle. Got me feeling better. The coolest part was it's still 2 miles home, and I know where he works. So he's a field tech. He's an instrumentation tech. They basically service instruments out in the field for the oil and gas facilities. And he turns left there. That company has no more facilities in my direction. He followed me all the way home as I was kind of like weaving down the road. It's only 2 miles. It's a quiet road. Then I have to step off my bike at my post box, unclip and put my sandals on. He followed me to there. Once I started walking to my house, he turned around and went the road. Like that guy kind of followed me all the way home to make sure I was messed up. So you have to be extremely careful in the heat. Same thing as before, folks. The race is just moving onwards. No breakaways. It's the first day without a breakaway. This does happen at the Tour de France. So yeah, Cole, good job staying safe in that weather. You're probably really used to it though. And great ride. Nice 81 kilometers, 2.5 hours. I love it. Ian says, yep, just sent me a Strava request. Okay, dude, I'll get you. Yeah, John. He says, is it just a Peloton? Yeah, not one breakaway, John. Not one attempt at a breakaway. Got a rider from Handsgaard going. Lawrence Pithy here. Looks like he just went back to the car to pick up. Looks like he got his feed bag from the team car. He must have missed it earlier. Really good to see, even though it's kind of more of a recovery day. Tons of spectators out on the side of the road. Ruben's saying they're lazy. Brandon, just pay small premium amount, no ads. Many movies start to show up also. Okay. Oh, it's Brandoni. I missed that. Ian Holmes, what I would give to be at the Tour de France. Eddie Merckx, my hero, met him in Europe. And Oman. Yeah, like that guy, the cannibal. So now I need to get the first part of that book. It goes from 1903 to 1975. It's about a 13, 14-hour audiobook because that's going to be the very end of Eddie's career. And there's so many cool people in between there. Riders of different talents. You know, it was really common back. So I learned about this too. They didn't have the first individual time trial at the Tour de France until 1934. So the Tour ran for 31 years, minus the years missed for the war. No time trials until 34. And another common thing they did, they didn't have hilltop finishes. So they created the hilltop finish to give the climbers a chance. Because what would generally happen is they would go up over the mountain pass, and on the descents, there'd be a long run-in on the flat valley. The stronger time trial type riders would catch those climbers, pass them, and beat them every day. So they've kind of modified the stage. And it was the 1905 Tour de France. It wasn't based on time. It was based on a point standing, how you finished every day. So at first I'm thinking, does that make sense? So you finish first, you get a point. You finish, or you get 20 points, whatever it may be. But they said the problem was, on certain stages, it meant for a very boring tour, because if you know you're going to be second, you can be second by 2 minutes or second by 2 hours. You can just kind of relax and go, okay, man, I'm done. Because all you get is the points for second. There's no time bonuses. There was none of that stuff. So really interesting, the OG history of the Tour de France. Okay, let's keep going here. Salas Mahari is cheering on Binyam here. Yeah, we're going to see Binyam later in today's stage. Guys, it's just Quinn Simmons sitting on the front, Intermarché. It is one of those stages today. It's one of those stages, and I know what you guys are thinking too. Yep, it's that stage. It's that sprint day. Everyone's tired. These happen every year. But trust me, they're going to be going hard for Green Point's jersey later today. There's no doubt about that. Thanks everyone here to keeping the chat going, keeping it lively, and also Cole Kane. Hey Cole, thank you during all the technical stuff yesterday. Thank you for your extremely generous support of the channel. Really appreciate it, dude. I think Cole's been here since day one. I know who's here every day. I can tell who you guys are now. Okay, Ruben's got a... Yeah. Ruben... Okay, yeah. Thanks, Ruben. Ruben's saying here, and I hate to read this out, guys. I'm not very good at self-promotion. Hey, guys, think about sponsoring Colin's monthly through the YouTube. It's only 2 coffees, which you won't notice, and it helps him a lot. Yeah, he's 100% right, guys. Very little. Helps me a lot. You do you, though. Everything's always going to be free here for everyone. That's the way I want. It's always going to be that way. I did actually see another guy I watch on YouTube. He does a lot of inside stuff. I love his channel. He did have a Patreon. And he took it down because behind that he was locking certain people out. I'm never going to lock people out. That's never going to happen with me. Average speed in the first 60 kilometers, 41.7 kilometers. Tadej looking nice here. The yellow jersey in the corner, standing in his world champion jersey. For UAE Emirates. 104 kilometers remaining. Got anything else in the commentary to show you here? Just the same stuff, guys. Why don't we do this while else we're looking here? So this is stage 8 right now. We're going to bounce it tomorrow. Guys, hate to say it, you might get some of the same, possibly some of the same tomorrow. It's basically the same length within 5 kilometers, slightly less climbing. The difference with this one tomorrow is wait till you see the route. The sprint comes super early. So see this one here? This one will not be starting like today's did. The sprint point comes at 24.2 kilometers. La Belle Indienne. Looks like the town name, I think, would probably be Serigny. 24 kilometers into the stage, there will be sprint points. If I look at the sporting stakes that day, there's 20 points available at that first stage. They're not going to let Tadej just ride up there and take it. There's 50 points available at the end. So this will be an all-out war tomorrow for the sprinters. Probably, if I look at the route again here, why doesn't it just take me back to that route? Sorry, guys. I'll pull this up. This is what we want to see. Yeah, here. It could be an all-out war. Yeah, I think tomorrow's stage will be different. This is more of a recovery day with the sprint point being so far out. No one was really willing to work, even though Intermarché and Quinn are up there the whole day. Yeah, the Quinn train. We'll just call it the Quinn train. Tomorrow will be a smash fest from the very beginning when they drop the flag. After the neutral zone, the flag will drop and it will be on. It will be on so hard tomorrow. After the sprint point, I can see a breakaway group launching because it's quite lumpy over that next little segment. You can see through those towns there, Orchay, Saussay, Thur. Lots of little points that the breakaway can try to slip away. And then it's going to be a case where we're going to see the sprint trains, the big group, the big peloton, hunting down those brave riders taking off on the breakaway. Tomorrow will be a breakaway day. Even though the stage looks similar, it's the way they've got it set up with the sprint early. Someone's going to let off, and then we're going to see someone from Total Energies, probably EF, will be right in there, heading out on the break. I can see that for sure tomorrow. Let's see if it turns out that way. So I think tomorrow's stage will be different in that sense. We're going to see a group trying to survive to the end. I think today we're going to see a huge sprint going into the finish. So when you watch days like this too, it looks pretty relaxed, pretty simple. They're not doing anything, but there's going to be a ton of sprinters around to go for it, and they're all going to go for it. Ian here saying heat stroke on distance ride is the worst. I always take 2 big bottles, even on short ride and heat rides. Yeah, Ian, my problem was I wanted to get out in the sun. We don't get a lot of days that are 32 degrees Celsius. I wanted to put a 100K ride in. Got to town. You know what? I think I was going to fill my water bottles up in town at a gas station and usually grab like a quick Coke. Just pound some sugar into me. And I can't remember why. I spun around right before I got into town. Like, yeah, I'm good. I'm going to make it back. Not realizing I was probably super dehydrated at that point. And I was freaking out. I was freaking out riding my bike. I'm like, I don't even know if I can steer my bike right now. And I always think about that guy saving my butt. Like, he saved my butt out there. I look at him, he was kind of my guardian angel. Like, that dude didn't have to follow me home. I didn't even know he was following me. So I was so out of it. I drove 2 miles down that road. Didn't know there was a truck right behind me. It's like a service truck. So it's like a Ford F-150, F-250 or something. And it's got the big service unit on the back. He goes out to the field. He basically checks gauges and meters to see that they're calculating things right. I definitely called his company on the Monday and said, hey, that guy needs a special, like, trust me. They're not going to give him a raise. That guy saved me. When I got off my bike after the 2 miles, Binyam's just sitting at the back of the peloton now, radiating to his team. Looks absolutely fine. Just doing a quick radio check here. The rest of his team is on the front. Warren Barguil trying to work his way back up through the cars here. May have just had a little bit of a nature break going on. Yeah, so I got off the bike after 2 miles, pulled over. There's 2 mailboxes there. I have my sandals that I wear, my flip-flops, tucked under the mailbox. Then I clip out of my shoes, put those on, and I walk the gravel home. It's just the gravel's too deep on a road bike. And as I looked, I'm like, oh, there's someone there, and it was him. I'm like, wow, what a dude. I forget his name now. This was quite a few years ago, but yeah, once heat stroke sets in, you are messed up. I got in the house. I don't know what I did, but I just remember sleeping the whole afternoon. Okay, it's showing Biniam going here again. He was virtually at a stop there. So I think Biniam just had a mechanical. 152nd overall, an hour and 6 minutes behind. He's getting moving again. Just going to keep an eye on Biniam here for you. Yeah, I saw that. Swoosh Kid, yeah. Dude, thank you for bringing up her name. Your Swiss rider, Marlon Reusser, took 4th in the Femmes. And Del Toro, 3 in a row, guys. There's some great racing going on in the world. Swoosh Kid, I did see, I'm not sure if Marlon got a penalty. Yeah, she actually got a fine. I think it was the day before. She gave a hand gesture to someone. You know, one of these. In the final sprint. And I don't think the girl even saw her do it. But basically, they do not want you doing anything like that at a certain point in the stage because they deem it as dangerous. In fact, they've even warned riders, if your teammate is up the stage, if your teammate is 100 meters ahead of you and you know he won the sprint, they don't want you putting your hands in the air like that and celebrating because they figure you could crash and wipe out the whole peloton. But yeah, she's very powerful. I did watch, I think it was yesterday, I saw it where she jumped out of a group and you could tell she's strong. She's so strong. She's a time trialist, bridging her way back to the riders up ahead. There's some great racing over there. Who did I see yesterday? A rider, I think she rides for Movistar, Leanne. I gotta think it's Rippert or something. Ripart, maybe. The way she bridged across from the peloton to the breakaway of 3 was super impressive. It's like she could have rode right through those 3 up front. Great riding. Cole Kane, yes, Ian, you're right. Water management and the heat are the key. Here I freeze one bottle and have one ready from start always. Yeah, smart. Yeah, I generally try to keep my water ice cold. It was the kind of day where I'm like, okay, I'm going riding. I'm going. And I think I had 1.5 bottles. That's it. It was hot. I know 32 is not hot over in Saudi Arabia, really. Here, it's hot. Depends what you're used to, right? 64 people in the stream right now, folks. Okay, yep, I knew this would happen here. Tony C's just rolling in out. A somewhat late good morning. It's Saturday, guys. You have to sleep in sometime. Tony, trust me. Join the club. I did the exact same thing. The stream was set to start at 5. Neutralized start this morning, folks, was at 5:10 for me. Race time, you can actually see the scheduled times of everything for the tour if you look closely. Was set for 5:25. They gave it a 50-minute. Yeah, okay, so here it is. It's showing up now. Biniam Girmay had a puncture, rear wheel, and Muse had a puncture. So they've ridden through an area. There must have been a lot of road debris. Good question here. Someone's probably watching the same thing here. When was the broom wagon introduced into the Tour de France? Introduced in 1910. The Vauquelin broom wagon was introduced to the Tour de France in 1910. It is placed behind the last riders who are struggling to keep up with the pace set at the front. You can follow its position on the race center. It's the first day it showed up. But now we know where it is. Right behind the riders here. Live tracking, folks. So you can see here, this is Biniam, and it looks like Jonathan Milan here too. Okay. So there must have been a lot of mechanicals there, guys, because I did see they showed Jonas off the back too. I did mention earlier Warren Barguil was off the back, and I thought he was working his way up after a mechanical. We've got Jonas back there, João Almeida. Hopefully he's content to ride back there. Barguil, Hershey. They said Biniam had a mechanical. Jonathan Milan is there. I think this is this is a Canadian right here. Guillaume Bavon. That's a Canadian dude. For Israel Premier Tech. Ballerini and Consoni. Trek rider. 2 Trek riders back here. Consoni's hanging out back here with Jonathan Milan. Best place rider. So we got the 4th place rider overall, Vingegaard right there. 20th place, João Almeida. Remember, João Almeida was in top 10 yesterday. Fell back quite a bit after his accident. How does UAE look if João Almeida has to pull out? What does that mean for Tadej? You guys let me know. I don't want João Almeida to pull out. Would I love to see something like that happen to the powerhouse team? Yes, I would. I would really like to see that. UAE fans, don't roast me. It just helps stir up the race a little bit. Everyone's going to be back together, guys. So I think they went through a patch there. Must have been road debris. Could be anything. Guys, in the past, people have thrown stuff on the roads to cause punctures. In fact, yesterday, just talking about punctures, they said that João Almeida's tire blew off his rim, and kind of like that's what caused the accident. Showing another rider here, Brian Coquard, he's also getting a bike change. So there's been a ton of riders get punctures here over a certain stretch of road, right around the point where we have about 97 kilometers, 98 kilometers remaining, right through this stretch here. So some people, pranksters, it's not funny. Yes, so Tony, I got a very late start today. Neutral start 5:10, race start 5:25 for me, stream start 5:15. Colin, get up. I woke up at 5:15 and I was like, oh, this is gonna be a rough one. Joey Jojo brought me a coffee down. We've got Philip Noy here cheering on Tadej. Tadej. Wade Brower. Okay, dude, I'm trying to figure that out here. What am I missing? Freezing is useful to keep the body temp normal. Guys, so you know I do a lot of riding inside. That's all I do now. Riding in your basement or in your 10x10 cubes. That's where I ride, guys, remember? It gets hot. It gets humid. I don't have AC down here. The amount of heat that you develop with none of that wind coming on your body, there's like pools of water. Guys, I'm not talking about 10 drops. I'm talking like standing pools of sweat. It's gross. I have a really thick industrial gym mat down. It's probably 8 feet long and 5 feet wide. You know, so there's only one real section it gets. It gets bleached all the time. Soaking wet. My towels are absolutely drenched at the end. I'm thinking about getting a cooling vest because your performance just goes down as soon as you get hot. I'm like, all those rides when I'm kind of not doing great, I'm probably just suffering from a bit of heat stress. Pretty easy to fix. Get yourself a cheapo heat vest. Get some ice cubes going. They have ice packs in them. They don't use ice cubes. And stay cool. Stay cool, my friends. Okay, guys, good to know. Holly's letting you guys know you can watch live on Flow Bikes today, stream from Canada. So, guys, check that out. Why don't you watch on Flow Bikes and hang out with me here in the chat? And that's probably what a lot of people are doing right now. Flow Bikes does do a few stages freebie throughout the tour, generally the first couple, and then a smattering of ones along the way. Guarantee you, Flow Bikes will not be giving you stage 10 free or any of the mountain stages free. They just don't do that. That's not how it works. Okay, moving on here, guys. Ian's saying I rode on Saudi and it's really warm. Saudi. Are you talking Saudi Arabia? Have you been to Saudi Arabia? That's where Cole Kane's from. Yeah, so Tour de France started in 1903, and they've had so many changes. Like, again, 1905, there was no time standings. It was kind of like thought about like, it's just easier. Quinn Simmons still in the front, guys. He's been up there the entire stage. Stars and Stripes, just flying, folks. I love that jersey he wears. It's a really good looking jersey. To me, it's a little bit snazzier than just having like the bands or the stripes of your country. First, we're basically been riding the same speed the whole way, 42, 44k an hour, and now we're back to 41 kilometers an hour for the final 40 to 60 kilometers here. Rolling countryside here, folks. Intermarché's there, the whole team, and then Astana. Binham's back up there now, guys. So there was just a ton of punctures through that one little stretch there for a while. Yeah, so happy Saturday, everyone. Yeah, so basically the timing was hard to keep track of. And they thought that it would prevent cheating. There's been cheating since day one of the Tour de France. Any sport, people are going to bend the rules and try to cheat. So they introduced a point standing. So you're ranked based on how you finished. How far you finished ahead of someone didn't matter. But because of that, riders were like, well, if I'm going to finish last, I can pull over on the side of the... Let's say you know you're last. Well, there's no way I'm going to catch the guy who's an hour ahead of me. So, you mean I can just sit on the side of the road for 8 hours and have a nap? Yeah, you can do that. We don't care if you finish 20 hours behind. As long as you finish. You still finish. So they changed that the following year. The term autobus used to be used for the sprinters groups left behind. Did they stop using it for some reason? Just not have heard it in a long while. Yeah, I think I remember that term too. Now I just hear more of the gruppetto. Yeah, so I always hear, when I think of that term the way you're using it, Tony, I think of gruppetto now. It's the group that's way at the back. It's guys that are injured. It's guys that are tired. And it's usually a bunch of dudes that are fighting for the sprint jersey. They're all hanging out together. I always say they're telling jokes back there, having a good time. They're probably back there absolutely dying, hanging on for dear life. Jordy Buse back here now. Going back to get bottles, it looks like. One bottle anyways. Just having a little chat with the team car. Cole Kane here. Sir Wiggins says... Wiggo, I love that guy. Sir Wiggins says Jonas needs to show off with a win on Monday to hang onto the leaderboard. Correct? Or... yeah, stage 10, guys, is going to be killer. It's super hilly. Is it mountainous? The elevation gain, yes, it is enough to be a mountain stage. But we're not really in the high mountains yet. I agree. It's at the point now in the tour that Visma has to show some of their cards. Does he need to win? Okay, just trying to look at a UAE here. Looks like we're doing a reconnect. I'm going to check my phone here for a second. Reconnection successful. I know we lost connection there for a second, guys. This is funny. Okay, so Ian has ridden in Saudi Arabia. Guys, I realize we just dropped out there for a second. I'm just seeing that now myself here. Funny, listening to the team radio there, UAE is telling the riders at the Tour de France how Del Toro did at the Tour of Austria today. 3 in a row for Del Toro over at the Tour of Austria. So probably one of the superstars of the future is at a different race, probably getting conditioned for the Vuelta. That's my guess. I do have the Vuelta. I've been checking it out every day, guys. I'm going to be doing it this year. They just haven't shown any of the teams yet. Remco Evenepoel hanging out at the back here with one of the Visma guys. Who is that there? Looks like... looks like one of their, as I like to call them, windbreakers. Number 13. He's got his number on upside down too. A little bit of superstition there going on. Intermarché still at the front, guys. Guys, if you look at the screen right now, we can see it here. Sprint point coming up in Vitre here. Right downtown. Probably going to be just a village we're going through. The speeds are going to start increasing at the front here. These guys are they will fight for this here, and they will fight for the very end. Back to the race coverage here. 91 kilometers to go. Kind of feeling that this is my rest day too. I think this will be a very quick stage today. Yeah, you can see there's not a lot going on here from the commentary. Before hosting today's intermediate sprint, Vitre has crowned 4 sprinters in the Tour de France. Okay, and I remember these names. Robbie McEwen, Rudy Mathis. I remember that name. I don't know a lot about him. Hopefully learn about him in that book. Oh, Brian Coquard has won here in the past. Okay, guys. Here's some good stuff coming up here. 5 kilometers to the intermediate sprint. Coming up, folks. Dominant sprinter this year for intermediate sprints. And, yeah, he's won them all. Well, he hasn't won them all, but Stage 1, he was first at the intermediate sprint, 5th at the intermediate sprint, but he picked up the points after it. First on stage 3, 5th on stage 4, first on stage 6, 6th on stage 7. So Jonathan really goes after the intermediate sprints, and sometimes you're going to have to do that because sprint points get grabbed by the riders up front too. Get them early. Get them while you can. You may not have anything left in the end. Yeah, they are showing here 5 kilometers now, 4.9 kilometers to go. I want to get back to this here, live tracking, just so you can see where we're at. Yeah, definitely Cole. I think Visma has to show something before the rest day. Because right now, UAE is just dominating the tour. It's in Tadej's hands. It's obvious that he's the strongest rider out there. It's in his control. But I think Jonas is right there. Love the Breton flag with the pine trees in the top right now, top left now that I know what they are. Intermarché and Trek, the only riders up there. Jonathan Milan is hanging out up there now, though. When I say Trek, I meant Quinn Simmons. But Intermarché is there. Quinn Simmons is there. I can see another Trek rider further back. Jonathan Milan in the mix now, too. Oh, and I'm starting to see the Alpecin riders start creeping up now. It looks like Turgis for Total Energies is coming as well. Lots of guys are drinking a ton of water today. Tons of water. Let's get to the chat here. So Ian's actually ridden Saudi Arabia. Ooh, tough one. Cole is used to that as well. Are they still doing the same time at 3K to the finish time? I think Evan's asking here, are you talking about if there's a crash in the final 3K? I think that's what he's saying there. You get the same time as the group that you were with. Head of the course, guys, they are getting a headwind over their left shoulder. And that will be directly into the sprint. Actually be almost a headwind going into the sprint point. Yeah, Tony, exactly. I think the Gruppetto and the Autobus is still USUM. Yeah, it's a bunch of dudes hanging out back there, trying to survive and beat the time cut. Guys that weren't designed to climb up mountains. They probably weigh 50 pounds more than the people that they're chasing. And it's every day for them. They got to get over that climb, come down the descents, survive in the valleys. They have to fight like madmen in the valleys to try to bring back some of the damage that's been done before they start the next climb. It's just because I always talk about they're back there, telling jokes, slapping each other on the back. They're killing themselves. They are absolutely killing themselves back there. We've got a new commentator here. Which position is Vingegaard? Vingegaard is 4th overall, and he'll just be hiding in the peloton somewhere. Earlier on, he did have a puncture. There was about 10 riders out the back. Everyone together right now. Quinn Simmons on the front as usual. It's the Quinn Simmons show, folks. Quinn Simmons show, folk here. Binion Girmay and Intermarché are there as well. Stretching things out a little bit. Getting very, very close to the sprint point now, folks. Very close. I think it's better to look at it on the map here. You can just see it a little bit better. Just on the outskirts of town, you can see kind of the ring road here set up around this little village, sending people traveling in different directions. Looks like we're going to be going under a bit of an intersection overpass, if you want to call it that. Wow, I've let this coffee get cold. Heading into town, crossing a small river, and into the sprint point. Yeah, Evan's saying yes. That's what was strange about yesterday. That's pretty standard now. Like within 3 kilometers to the finish, if you crash, you'll get the time of the group that you were in. You're obviously going to get the time of the group that was 100 yards ahead of you. Yesterday they didn't implement that. And I think it's because they were kind of saying it was an uphill finish. But what was strange about that is, because that's a rule too, they kind of throw that out. They gave full sprint points yesterday which they don't do on an uphill finish. It would be more points towards the hill climbers jersey, the polka dot jersey. So they gave 50 points, which put Tadej back in the green jersey. Just kind of weird how they assigned the points yesterday. Things are heating up, folks. Really stretching out here. Watching a slight delay here. It's strange today. The Flow Bikes is virtually right on par here with the Tour de France feed. If I can see this here now, we'll get a little bit of talk here. 41.5 kilometers an hour now. Coming up to the sprint point now. Going to keep up here. Guys, they're going to be through the sprint point really quick here. Quinn Simmons mixed in with the Intermarché guys. They're still chatting with each other. Jonathan Milan right there. I see a couple of Alpecin riders. Yeah, 41.6 kilometers at this point in the race. 30 degrees Celsius. So, like they were saying earlier, very important day to stay hydrated. Yep, so I'm a tiny bit behind here on the sprint point here. We're going to see the sprint results right away anyways. Let's just check this out here. How quickly can they give them to us? Through the sprint now, guys. Who got the points there? Remember, there would only be 20 points for first there. Jonathan Milan, the master of the intermediate sprint right now. How quickly do we get them, guys? I may have to watch this here on the replay. See what happened. Looks like they all went through as one huge bunch. I'm sure it stretched out quite a bit. Going to the finish, you can see them actually into the sprint. They're actually cranking it up right good right now at 50k an hour. I'll give you my version of what happened in the sprint. And you'll probably see it pop up on the screen right away. Okay, just going to catch this here. Yeah, so I'm watching here. Jonathan Milan went super early in the sprint. Very early in the sprint. Like, such a long ways out. Binion's right there. Jonathan Milan won the intermediate sprint, hands down, folks. Binion was probably 4th or 5th back, and the peloton went through. I'm pretty shocked that we don't have any results here from the Tour de France here yet, so I had to do a little bit of a replay there. Jonathan just went. Binion's there, and I think that's Sudal. Tim Merlier might have been there too. I think that's Tim Merlier. I believe so. I think his jersey is more white. Let me just have a look at that, guys. I want to see that for a second. See if I figure that. I was looking from quite a distance up. Kind of a really bad camera shot on them there. Yeah, this is the jersey I saw here. I saw a white jersey with a smidge of blue. Pretty sure Tim Merlier got in the sprint points there too. I think he got second. Okay, so now from the Tour de France, it's just showing up now. You guys can see it on screen. Milan goes first on the line. They're probably going to give us another little post right away here. And it's going to show us. I don't think Biniam got top 3 there. It's Jonathan Milan. My prediction is Merlier second. Third rider was in another white colored jersey. But again, the trees were quite closed in there. And so they were quite high up in the helicopter. Watching that sprint there. Jump into the chat. Lots of good stuff going on here, guys. Quinn is going to win a stage. Just when is the time? Yeah. Quinn's that kind of guy. He's like second means nothing. I think Quinn wants to win a stage really bad. Tomorrow, I could see Quinn being the first guy to hit that breakaway. So tomorrow, guys, I think it's kilometer 24.5 sprint point. It will be madness tomorrow in the first 30 minutes. People just smashing at the front. Breakaways are probably going to wait. Okay. So they're saying here, Bergadeau accelerates after the intermediate sprint. We still don't have any other standings on the other riders who crossed the sprint point there. I'd love to see that right now. So race control, send us some sprint data. Yeah, I can see Quinn winning quite easily in a breakaway. And I think tomorrow will be a breakaway day. Even though it looks the same as this, it's the way they've got the sprint point set out so early in the stage. The sprint teams are going to go out early, and then it's quite lumpy after. Here we go, finally. Flow Bikes is getting me the points. Milan first, Merlier second. Yes, dude, I knew it was him. And the third rider there, I should have known this. I did mention him earlier. I saw him moving up. Anthony Turgis, Total Energies, white jersey. with a little bit of color on it. Okay, so the Tour needs to give us the points, guys. So yeah, Milan is just dominating the intermediate sprint points. Yeah, good guys. I really want to be in the chat here with you guys. So yeah, I can see Quinn. Here we go. Turgis, Girmay. You're going to see it now, guys. It's finally coming up here. Milan, Merlier, Turgis, white jerseys. Girmay got fourth. I think I said that. And the rest were just a big blob of riders that came through. Rex, Coquard, Quinn Simmons was there. Zimmerman, that's George Zimmerman. And I think it's Martin van Simmersendijk. Nielsen Powell's in the mix too. But again, tomorrow, sprint point early. Sprinters will be done for the day. Well, they're going to let things happen at that point. There will be attacks at that point over the top of the sprints. Probably going past the sprinters, a breakaway group will set up and go off on their merry adventure. The sprinters will let them get so far before they start pulling them back in. And then it's going to become that cat and mouse game of, will the breakaway survive? Will the sprinters catch them? Those are some of my favorite stages. So I think that's going to be a really good one to watch, guys. Tony here. Great question. Great comment. Sprinters drag themselves over the mountains because if they don't, they cannot win in the Champs-Élysées in Paris. That's right. And that is perfect end to the Tour for a sprinter. Yeah, that's what we got to remember. And that's what some of the people are upset about, is that they've changed it this year. It's not really guaranteed to be Jonathan Milan, last 500-meter sprint. He did go a long way out. 60.7 kilometers an hour over 500 meters. Seems really fast to me. That's probably 37, 38 miles an hour over 500 meters. Like, kind of more of a long-range attack for him. Once he gets his jump, he just keeps pulling away the whole time. He's just that much faster than them right at this point in the Tour. Yeah, so they changed stage 21. Generally, for as long as I've been watching the Tour de France, outside of 1989 with the time trial finish, Greg LeMond and Laurent Fignon, the Tour has always been a sprint finish on the Champs-Élysées. Always. You always knew that the best sprinters were going to show up and go for it with the parade beforehand. This year, we're going to have probably a mini parade, and they've made the finish really hard with 3 ascents up it's only a 1 kilometer, but at that point, it's probably on cobbles too. It was used at the Olympic Road Championship course, road race course, that Remco, who's now on screen, won last year. Remco's got a little bit of cuts and bruises on his elbow. That looks like it's from a couple days ago. I know he was involved in a crash a few days ago. Just a small one. So yeah, that's the sprinters have to survive all the way to try to get to the Champs-Élysées for that glory. And now the Tour de France committee has decided we're going to change it all up. It's more for TV drama, I think. Viewership. To be honest, I know from the past 2 guys, I think kind of like some stages like this and the final stage are probably the least viewed. I think, you guys let me know. I've done it in the past. The last stage, I just kind of watched to see, okay, who, podium? Okay, good. Done. And I want to see who won the sprint, obviously. But the parade part, I never really watched that. Brandoni here. Electrolytes are so important. I used to race bike back in Armstrong days, began as a junior, then never took anything. Otherwise, Armstrong may have found a new U.S. teammate, lol. He's a runner and a climber now. So Brandoni here is saying that he never moved on to the special supplements. Electrolytes only, bread and water, dude. Bread and water. That's all we do. Yeah, dude, good stuff here. You can make your own electrolytes, guys. Okay, something interesting finally going on here, guys. There is a breakaway happening. Breakaway happening now. This is good to see. Guys, it's going to start heating up now. It looks like it's 2 riders from Total Energies. That's what I'm seeing happening here now. Only 8 seconds up the road. I think we got 2 riders. It is 2 riders, and it was Bergadeau that was going before, and he has gotten away. So Bergadeau and Vircher, the guy from stage 1 who had that brutal crash, look at the standings difference. One's in 52nd place at 24 minutes back. The other, 176th place back. I think he's the last place rider in the Tour. We started with 184 riders. We probably lost 7, possibly 8. Vircher here might be the last place right on the road. He's 1 hour, 16 minutes down. So they did try to control him. These guys kept pushing and they've gotten away. Are they really thinking about going on a breakaway today? Did this just light up the stage? Yeah, it shows the two of them launch together. Quinn looks at them, gets out of the pedals, takes a look over his shoulder like, anyone else? Anyone else going to help? And they're gone. When they went, it looks like Quinn says, okay, I'm going to lift the pace a little bit, but he didn't counterattack them. He kind of let them go. I'm not sure if they were expecting that there or not, but that's totally flipped the stage upside down now, folks. We might have something a little bit exciting going on now, folks. I love to see these attacks. Love to see these attacks. Catching up with the chat. You guys have probably already seen that. I want to go back here. Brandoni, I make my own electrolyte drink now with, I think Primes is, I think that's a brand, isn't it? For magnesium and potassium and Gatorade and water. AI has helped me formulate a perfect electrolyte drink. Totally huge difference. Okay. Yeah, basically I try to find, like I'm riding inside all the time, so I'm never stuck out on the road anymore. By myself, struggling. Yeah, just even, you can get like the better Gatorade. It's actually got some really good sodium content. That's probably like your most important electrolyte. Lack of sodium can kill you. That's honest truth, reality. Sodium is so important. And I think when you ride inside so much, my experience, you don't realize how much sodium you're losing as you're sweating. You don't realize how much you're sweating. You need to replace all that sodium. Okay, so Brandoni is on the stuff. Obviously, Brandoni. Hey, Brandoni, why don't you give us a little bit more of your background on your cycling? What kind of rides did you do? Road, mountain bike, and antioxidants like CoQ10, and I can't even say that word, are awesome too. Dude, I'm always interested in stuff like that. I do suffer a lot from, because I'm an inside cyclist now, sweat. The sweat loss, the sodium loss. I stumble around the house like a zombie afterwards. Sometimes if, let's say I do a 2-hour ride inside, Team Total Energy's lighting up the race for me right now, guys. It's only a 13-second gap. Man, I hope they get away. Go, boys, go. And while we're at it, let's do this quickly here. Let's take a look at the rankings. We're going to go to stage 7. We're going to go to GC overall. I want to see, I think Vircher's in last place overall. And remember, he had a terrible crash day 1. Let's get right to the bottom here. Fedorov. Fedorov was also involved in a big breakaway. So we're going to call this the fight for the Red Lantern. The last place finisher in all the sports I know, like dog mushing, that's the Red Lantern. Do they have that at the Tour de France? I think they do, don't they? The last place rider gets an award, or they used to. So it's between Fedorov and Vircher right now. Currently, 15-second gap. These guys are still going for it. Flow Bikes keep showing this attack quite a bit. They attacked on a little bit of an uphill. All the fans are out today, folks. What a glorious day in France. Man, I think I just want to go to France. Maybe get somewhere central. Rent out a house, Airbnb, whatever you want to call it, for like a month. And just soak in the life. And just, I don't care if I even go, if the tour comes by me, great. That's what I'll apply to do. I don't really want to chase the tour because I think it would be so much work. But I want to be that dude that shows up at the local pub. What do they call the local bar? What's the nickname for a bar there? Is it a pub? And hangs out with the French locals and watches the Tour de France with them. I think that would be awesome. Broken French, trying to communicate with them. I think that'd be so great. And just become one of the locals. Okay, just going again here. Evan cheering on Milan. Okay, Brandoni here. Racers are using more antioxidants and cherry juice these days. Yeah, dude, Brandoni, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. If you look closely at the end of the stages, you see a lot of them drinking little bottles of red juice. I think that's the cherry juice that Brandoni here is referring to. Brandoni, love it. Good info. Okay, love this dude here. It looks like Spricketic. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, Spricketic the Explorer. Dude, I love your name. Do you got a channel? I'm kind of thinking you got a YouTube channel. Just want to say hi and support this channel, guys. Dude, let us know who you are, where you're from. Spricketic the Explorer. Holly's saying that my sound is cutting out every now and then. Good question. I'm going to look and see that. Yeah, my mic looks good here. Volumes are good. Possibly the stream, Holly. I'm not sure. Maybe YouTube just wants to keep me quiet. Okay, Jonas is on camera again. Please give us the kiss. No kisses done. Actually, Jonas is back in the cars again. Being led to the front by a teammate. So I think Jonas has had just another mechanical here. Don't think we have any stress in the peloton there right now. Gonna jump back here, guys. Live tracking. Let's see what going on. Yeah, now we can see it here. Here's our little breakaway group. 2 riders from Total Energies. Love seeing teams go out on the attack. The main peloton consisting of 170 riders. And this should be Jonas back here. Again, just a bunch of riders back. Eduardo Raffini, remember in stage 5, the time trial, he did incredible there. Mauro Schmidt. Team Jaco Alula, Enkhorn, and Vingegaard back here. So Eduardo must be bringing them back to the front. If I needed someone to give me a draft back to the front, I'd want it to be Affini. The guys are very, very strong time trialist. The boys at the front are pushing hard. They are not relenting. They're not sitting up. It's time. It's on time, folks. Let's go. Go time. See if we got any stuff. Yeah, so here's the duel today. Jonathan Milan, 60.7 kilometers in sprint. Tim Merlier right there at 59.5. So Jonathan would have picked up 20 points there. The thing is, Tadej will still be in the green jersey. Jonathan is wearing it today. He's got the most points back. Tadej probably didn't get any points. It's showing him at 156. I think he was at 156 at the start of the day. Keep it on this. I know I'm still behind in the chat here. So Holly was saying my sound was cutting out. Tony saying, not sure if we can fix anything about the Champs-Élysées race. Guess what we'll see this year? Yeah, I think they've just tried to like liven it up. The Tour de France is it's a giant machine. I love the final Champs-Élysées. So we will see the final Champs-Élysées sprint. We will still see that. They've just made the stage harder now, right before that sprint point, which is going to take some of the sprinters out of the mix. That ascent, it's not a brutal climb. Again, it's only a 1 kilometer climb. I think it's only 4 or 5%, something like that. But they've got to do 3 circuits of it. Their legs are already going to be kind of sapped, or they may not even be in any position to be involved in the sprint at that point. So here you are, you're a sprinter. You've got a handful of opportunities to win a stage. One like today, maybe. The Champs-Élysées is kind of a guaranteed for sprinters. And the Tour de France is just kind of taking that away from you. The Tour de France is always evolving, though. From what I've been listening to anyways in this book, they've always changed it. There's been years. A quick stat from a couple of years ago. One Tour de France year had 5 individual time trials in it. And, hold on, 2 team time trials. It was like all about time trialists. Other years, and way back in the past, like we're talking like in the 40s and the 50s, all the Tour de France stuff I know nothing about. They'd have climbing years, they'd have time trial years, and certain races would fit certain riders. Thanks for everyone being here. Saturday, slow start for everyone, it looks like. Yeah, Dawn's cheering on Total Energies. Ian's saying give the channel needs more support. yeah, guys, I love the support. Love everyone being here. And we've only got 59 people watching right now. But, dude, everyone that's here, I appreciate it so much. It's going to come. It's going to go. You got to stay consistent. It's all about being consistent. What was the saying that I totally butchered a few days ago from the Comeback Kid? The comeback is better than the setback. Whatever sets you back in life, your comeback is greater than that. Total Energy's Race Radio here. Perfect, guys. We're honoring the race. It's great to show character like this. Good job. I love guys like this. Good job, boys. It's not going to be just a sit-in day. I let the sprinters win at the end. Let's go. French teams love Total Energies. Next year, I'm not sure what they're going to be called. Will it be the Grenadiers? Will it be Total Energy? How will the two teams merge? Where will riders go? A lot of riders are between the two teams. Be a good infusion for some of the riders over to Ineos Grenadiers. Okay. Group in the back of the stage is the Gruppetto. Is the Red Lantern in the Tour the single pedo? Yeah, usually the Red Lantern. So they do it all the time in dog mushing. All the time. And it's kind of it's prestigious to get the Red Lantern. People will actually fight over it. Like, okay, dude, you're gonna okay, I'm gonna take more rest. Because you actually in dog mushing they'll give you a Red Lantern. It was a thing back in the day. For trappers way back when they were out with their dog teams, their wives would hang a red lantern that would glow at night to kind of signal their direction home. That's the story behind it anyways. Okay. Okay, cool. Sprickatic here, the Explorer. I'm from Manila, so he's in the Philippines. Also streaming right now. Good to hear, dude. Content is more on bikes and bike touring. Keep it up, brother. Yeah, you too, man. You got to keep the grind going. Keep your dreams alive, dude. Just make it happen, right? Guys, I've been grinding the channel since January of 2023. And I think I looked yesterday. It was like 358 channels. I've learned more during the Tour de France than I learned before. And Joey's put a lot of time into it too, guys. Like, all the little hashtags to put in. I don't do that stuff. I like to be a real idiot and say, well, I just make the content. I don't know about all that stuff. There's certain little hashtags you put in. Otherwise, people don't find me. So if you guys can like the channel, that'd be appreciative of that. So, dude, I'll check your channel out. We'll check your channel out for you. Kind of hard for me to do right now, but I will jump on Sprickatic the Explorer. Got to see how you spell that. Sprickatic the Explorer. Guys, go check his channel out. Derek Martin is just saying goodbye. Okay, see you later, Derek. I think he might have just been hanging out here for a little bit and he's taken off. I didn't see him comment anymore before that. Ruben saying he thinks conditions are right for Elchons. Ruben, you could be correct. I know they were saying there was like a 16 kilometer an hour headwind coming over their left shoulder. So it's possible today. And guys, the two guys out front are still giving her. Bergadeau, Verscher for Total Energies, honoring the Tour. It's so true. It's not a race about just dilly-dallying along all day. Okay. I think we've crossed like basically a region, or what do they call it in France? Well, not a province, but I'm seeing here, this is the line of Bretagne and Pas de la Loire. I think that's what we're looking at. I think that's like more of like a territory mark. I think so. On the map here. If there's any French people watching, just let me know. Sheila Neer. I worked briefly for Total Minotoni when they did a hostile takeover of my beloved Texas gas exploration in Houston. Oh, tell me more about that. Oh, yeah, because Total Energies is involved in oil and gas. Sheila, who did you work for in Texas? Was that the actual company where they just called Texas Gas Exploration? So, Sheila, if you don't know, and I'm sure you do if you're involved in oil and gas like that, Calgary's like your Houston. It's the oil and gas. Calgary is the oil and gas hub of Alberta and all of Canada. It all happens in Calgary. So we have oil fields off the coast of Newfoundland. It's a huge oil field called Hibernia. The platforms are way out there in the middle of nowhere. There was a tragedy way back when in the 80s where one of those platforms went down. Everyone on board died. I forget the name of it. Maybe if someone remembers. You can find it on YouTube. The waves were so gigantic and the entire drilling platform, you know, one of those things you see out at sea with the big pillars pounded down, gone. I should know the name of this. All of that stuff is done from Calgary, though. So all the companies that do that are based in Calgary. The offices are there. Wow, this is cool. They are just showing now on Flow Bikes how we're passing into Pas de la Loire. It's just a new region of France we're traveling through. I forget what they call them. Not provinces. If the wind can pick up a little bit more, if let's say the wind can gust from like 16 to 25 k an hour, then that's going to be echelon country, and I think the boys up front are praying for that. Yeah, hey, Dawn, thank you much. He says, let's get to 30k subs by July 27th. Steven Cycles asked me that yesterday. He said, hey man, he goes, do you think you get to 30k subs by the end of the tour? And I'm like, I just look at it and go, yeah, I think we can. Yeah, I love it, guys. I love it. The more people that sub and like and share the channel, if you can, share with your Strava friends. Share with your friends, a circle of friends. They might be interested. Yeah, Don, you're falling on. He's falling to number 3 in the standings. Feels like Remco now. Evan's saying here, I'm glad the tour is mixing it up, especially after the Lance era. The American fans had no one to turn to after a few years. We're coming back, and the tour seems stronger. Dude, there's Hincapie. George Hincapie is leading the start of a new U.S. team. They're recruiting 20 riders right now. They said they want at least 10 of them to be Americans. Lance is directly involved. How is he involved? I don't really know, because technically he's got a lifetime ban from cycling. I'm like, just let it happen. Just, come on. There's directors right now in cars here that were doing the same thing Lance was doing in the same time period. Now they're leading teams. So they did the exact same thing. I think I was talking to Jojo about it yesterday. Is the only difference was when they got caught, they'd say, fine, you got me. What do you want me to do? I'm sorry. And that was it. Where Lance fought back. That's his Texas spirit, folks. He stood up and fought back and just denied. I still really like the guy. I've read all his books. So I hope they get the teams going. And if Lance is involved, that's great. Departments. Thank you so much, Tony. So yeah, like in the States, it's called a state. In Canada, it's called a province. And we have territories as well. In France, they call them departments. Probably more like a department. Yep, department. Ruben's got it too. Thanks, Ruben. Oh, Ruben's asking, what are you doing? Ooh, they're just showing the Jasper crash again on TV here. They're talking about safer sprints. How are you going to make sprints safer? When you've got savages battling at 70 to 80k an hour, shoulder to shoulder, basically riding in their underwear, how are you going to make that safer? What do you guys think they're going to do? It's impossible. Oh, they're showing some really nice Binyam finishes here. You've got barriers on either side. Honestly, do you think when you're going 70k an hour, dropping 1600 watts, after 180, 200 kilometers riding, do you think you're thinking perfectly as well? You're riding on equipment. One touch with the wheel, you could go down and take down 50 people. I think that's a lot to be asked. I'm going to check that out later and see what they got to say. I don't know how you make it safer. Ruben's saying on-screen FTP test. Oh, God, Ruben. Please don't make me do it. Dude, I got to get back on the bike. So, guys, feeling pretty good today. Definitely not where I want to be. Been off the bike. I did ride Monday. So glad, because I would have broken my Zwift streak. I think I'm on a 36 weeks streak right now. Not hard to do. You ride 1 day per week on Zwift, you get a streak, you get a bonus. But I want it. I've been off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, Ruben, I'm on the bike today. I'm going to do a quick Zwift spin inside, probably like 20K. Hopefully they got a fun little event on. I can get some double points or something. Guys, we're flying along here. We've only got 61.4 kilometers left to go. Really appreciate the riders that are here watching right now, commenting. So Ruben's saying, if I get to 30K subscribers, that is a good idea, Ruben. Except a lot of people here, I don't think actually. There's people that watch the channel, and I said before, they don't ride bikes. They're fans. They're fans of the sport. So it would only be good for some of you. Dawn, awesome point here. George rode in 17 Tour de France's. Yeah, he was a beast at the Tour de France, wasn't he? I still remember early 90s reading, like, I swear it was Winning Magazine before the internet. And I saw a picture of him as a teenager, George Hincapie. And yeah, look who he became. Pretty successful guy now. Very successful guy. He seems like he's got his hands in everything. Sheila, yes, I got to visit Calgary once when we flew up for the day. At the time, worked for Infamous. Enron. I love it. We had a small Calgary office at the time. Yeah, so Sheila, for me, Calgary is kind of my hometown. I spent 21 years working where you were downtown there in Calgary. I'm sure you remember, well, maybe you don't, the plus 15 system, how we walk around Calgary. Those are designed. In Calgary, guys, I actually spent some time looking at it online. All the buildings are connected by an elevated walkway. The walkways are approximately 15 feet above the road, so it's called a plus 15 road system. They've got AC in them. They have heat for the winters. It's so you never have to go outside. You walk from one office to your business meeting in another office. Otherwise, you'd have to bundle up in winter gear, sludge along through the snow and the slush, the ice, the blizzards in the wintertime. You can get a full workout walking around downtown Calgary, and you stay inside the whole time. So Sheila, glad to know you're involved. Sheila, what end were you in? Upstream, downstream? As I've said before, I was a geologist. Just curious. Someone say they don't lean like Cavendish. Oh, am I doing the Cavendish lean? Are you talking about me? I know I'm leaning over a lot right now. Here, I'm going to turn my screen a little bit here. Ruben says, I found a video of Tom Steele's. Now, that's right, Tom Steele's. I think he's a director. He's a DS for one of the teams. I just saw a video of him winning on a stage finish. The same finish today. Do you want to dare show it? Absolutely not today, dude. Not today. I am going to spend some time over the next while seeing what images I can access more of. I'm going to go back to the live tracking here down below, though, see what we've got anything. Tour radio here saying we're 45 seconds. It's actually 55 seconds now. These guys are actually doing something here. Really impressive to see. No matter what happens to these guys will get a lot of respect. I know there's other teams out there now. Like, guys, why don't we have someone up the road? I guarantee you there's a big man, a big boss man somewhere, maybe not at the stage, wondering or talking to his DSs like, why don't I have anyone up there? Why isn't there, say, a decathlon rider up there? Why isn't there an Astana rider up there? Bondi. Total Energies here, folks. So, yeah, I believe from Sheila's comments, Total Energies is, Total is a huge French natural gas, oil and gas company. They've got the ice down their backs, stuffed in ladies' pantyhose, it looks like. That, I swear that's what it looks like, and it's amazing that they still do use technology like that. Isn't there a better version of an ice pack now? Probably not. Live tracking here, guys, just to give you an idea. They're really not that far ahead. Is the Peloton being lazy? I don't think the Peloton's being lazy today, because they have been strung out a lot today. Intermarché and Team Simmons, let's call it that now. on the front. There has not been one other Trek rider on the front except for Jonathan Milan for about 45 seconds. It has been Quinn Simmons all day at the front, first or second place. I guess he feels really strong. He's done so much work this tour. I don't know why he's putting so much effort in. Back to the race here. 55 seconds. We do have someone out the back. We had a small group out the back here. I think, it's one rider, Mauro Schmidt. I did see him out the back before too. Mauro Schmidt here, Team Jaco Alula, Swiss rider. Hopefully it's just a mechanical. João Almeida is somewhere in there. I'm hoping we can get some camera shots here right away. There's about a string of 8 riders at the front, and then the peloton's just a blob behind them. No one else wants to do any work. If Intermarché and Team Simmons is not on the front, the peloton is content just to ride fully up across the road. That's what I'm seeing right now. Intermarché might be tiring. Flags, I can see the flags of Breton still waving here, even though we've crossed over. Okay, here's Tadej talking to João right now. They're side by side. I think UAE survived a major scare there with that crash. João's looking pretty good, actually. I always kind of say, too, after a crash or after like a major something that happens outside to you, it doesn't have to be a bike crash. You know, you drop something really hard on your foot, you twist something really bad. It's not the next day, it's the day after. So we'll see how like the pain settles in. Okay, I just want to see if I've missed anything here. Whoa, you guys are going well into the chat now, guys. Guys, really appreciate keeping the chat going today. We can see that the stream, we don't have a ton of people watching right now. I think it's because it's a Saturday. I think it's probably also, too, that a lot of sites are probably offering the stream for free today. I know Flow Bikes is. Sprickatic was saying earlier, adding info with Brandoni, I use a pinch of rock salt on my bottle to survive the ride to prevent bonking. Dude, I do the same thing. I kind of make my own electrolytes too. It's like I get the best. So I just find the packets of the really good Sport Powerade. I think they have 500 milligrams of sodium in them already. And I will take a sprinkle of rock salt and put it into my water bottle too. I actually add some sweetener to it as well because I got a sweet tooth. I like a triple coffee as well. Let me get caught up, guys. Thought I just saw a little bit of a crash in the peloton, but it wasn't, just the way it caught my eyes there. Okay, so Ruben wants that FTP test. Lance and Hincapie, yeah, I love those two. Remember when Floyd was there with them as well? Floyd Landis Days, 2006 Tour de France. The most ridiculous stage at the Tour de France ever. I think it was stage 16. If you guys haven't seen this, go on YouTube and watch this. This is when Floyd raced for Phonak. They wore like white and greeny yellow jerseys. The day before, he got massacred. He was behind by like half an hour to 40 minutes. Michael Storer looking pretty decent here. Day 16, he comes out the next day. And just... Okay, sorry guys, just responding in chats and stuff here. Day 16, he comes out the next day and absolutely destroys the peloton. He rides off the front, and I think he went over like 3 mountain passes with the entire peloton chasing him the whole way and just gaining time. He ended up finishing like ahead of the peloton by like, it was something ridiculous, like 45 minutes. Absolutely destroyed everyone out there. I need to go back and check those numbers. It's just... And shortly thereafter, long pause, I like to say this, long pause, tested positive for substances. And did not win the Tour de France. Okay, guys, catching up. Sorry about this. Trying to catch up. Again, Cole Kane, dude, thank you so much for your support. This guy, dude, someone has vaulted straight to number 1 here. I'm just seeing this happen. I'm sorry, dude, I'm seeing it in delay. I appreciate all your support of my channel. Okay, Okay, Joe 512 made it. Dude, Joe is finally here, man. Joe, we kind of got a slower day here today. It's kind of a different stage out there. Sprinter stage, active recovery day. But we do have 2 riders off the front. 51-second gap. Total Energies representing France out front. It's the Tour de France. You're supposed to race. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Yeah, side of the road, the flags are blowing around. The big flags are blowing around that the fans have set up. It looks pretty strong to me. I'm saying that's more than 15k an hour, this headwind. If one team got real rammy right now, I think this is echelon country right here. Just the direction it's coming right now. Joe, good to have you on board again. George's son is doing well. It's like, okay, I'll have to check that out. Thank you, Evan. Absolutely, Don. George Hincapie is one of the best domestiques of your generation. Mine too. Dude, Paris-Roubaix, right? Like, he was such a good classics rider. Actually, you know what? Is it Hincapie that snapped his handlebars at Roubaix that one year? I think it is. His handlebars snapped off in his hands, and then he's riding his bike. And I think there's a video of him crashing too, because obviously he couldn't do anything at that point. Matthias Lebert from Arkea had a bike issue. Okay. Thanks, Tony. Hopefully George's adventure cycle team is ready for the Tour de France in time for his son to be a team member. I hope they go fully in. It'd be great to see a U.S. team, another U.S. team come along, help develop the U.S. talent. Because you know what? That helps the Canadian talent too. Guys, if you don't know, there was a race a couple nights ago. It's a very, very famous crit race. It happens in Vancouver, so I know there's a couple of BC watchers here. It's called the Gastown Grand Prix. Happens in downtown Vancouver. It happens in the evening. It's a very big race here. Lance Armstrong, I did a deep dive on it. Lance Armstrong ran it quite a few years back. There's a lot of big names there. But it was really cool because there's tons of American guys that come out to race it. And what was really neat about it was that 2 of the top guys, first and second place, they ride for Project Echelon. I don't want to say I know the Project Echelon team really well, but I know that I don't know if he's like the manager of it. He still races, Eric Hill. He runs Project Echelon, which is a charity. It's a cycling team. It's a continental level team based out of the U.S. They obviously race in Canada, and they come and win the Gastown Grand Prix. There's also a charity side to it where they provide. This is a good talk here, guys. Trust me. Project Echelon provides inside cycling equipment, trainers, bicycles, through their sponsors, through donations to disabled veterans. So I jumped on board that right away, and I did a bunch of race commentary for Project Echelon over the winter on the MyWhoosh platform. So that's how I met Eric Hill, and obviously I still see him on Facebook and Instagram, and he says, yeah, check out the team. Their team is stacked. Like, some of these guys are going somewhere very soon. Very, very strong team, Project Echelon. So I think the rider who won, I think his name was Ryan Teeths. I think that's who it was. Was that him? Maybe he rides for a different team. I'll have to check that out again. But Project Echelon was there. Brandoni, I used to road race for teams. Oh, this is great. I love this stuff, guys. So we got riders here. We got racers here. Brandoni, I used to road race for Team San Jose and Team Santa Barbara in California. Santa Barbara was near where Armstrong sometimes trained Malcolm Elliott. Yes, I do know that name. Malcolm Elliott lived there, would do training races and rides with. Wow, awesome. There's a funny thing here. There's someone in the chat, not right now, Steven Cycles. He said, dude, he goes, I'm on a group ride today. He said the night before, he goes, dude, I got to get rested up. I go, okay. He says, I'm on a group ride with an Olympic rower tomorrow. I'm like, ew, those rowers, they make very strong cyclists, right? Really good transitional sport. Speed skating, running too, cycling, rowing. They all kind of blend together. He gets to the ride, and he messaged me, he goes, I don't know what he looks like now. He goes, I think Sean Yates is here. So he may or may not have gone on a group ride with Sean Yates. The people that he hangs out with, I can see it. He's always hanging out with someone that's connected to someone. It's kind of my connection to the UK racing. Derek here says, it's okay, I know I'm boring. Dude, no one said you were boring. Derek Martin, where are you from, man? Let us know. And again, Cole, thank you for your generous support of the channel. Dude, you're killing it. Someone's asking, ML, could sled dogs finish the stage race faster than the race? No, absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. Yeah, we can get on sled dog talks as much as you guys want. I thought about it yesterday driving to town. I've got a bunch of pictures from my sprint days because I do have digital pictures of those. I'll put a little slideshow together and show you guys like what it was like and whatever. I have a ton of more pictures, but they're actual photos from my distance dog days where, you know, you're out there trekking through the cold. Okay, guys, looking interesting on the front here now. Looks like we've got some more Trek riders coming up. Jayco Alula's getting more involved. Yep, I'm hoping there's some DSs saying, come on, guys, get up there. Part of riding at the Tour is respecting the Tour, honoring the Tour, and racing. I mean, they are going, guys. They're riding at 43k an hour, but we got two young dudes riding off the front right now for Total Energies. For some teams, they don't get to win a stage. They need to be seen. Let's get seen, guys. You can't win every race, but you can be seen. Yeah, and I think these teams are coming up to the front here too, because this is a bit of a danger zone here. The roads are very open at this point. I'm having a good look here. Lots of different jerseys now. It's not just Team Quinn and Intermarché anymore. Got another Trek rider right there. Jayco Alula on the right-hand side of the road. Visma Lisa bike. Alpecen's tucked over on the very far left-hand side with Arkea. And it is blowing pretty hard out there. Maybe not hard enough to split them right now. Actually, having said that, I'm seeing it getting kind of spread out at the back end. The boys at the front. Team Total Energies just rocking it here. Spraying water down their backs. It's hot too, guys. It's very hot. 31.6 degrees Celsius. It's right at 90 degrees Fahrenheit. And I just saw Diddy the Devil out there. Diddy the Devil is on course again. Dude, yeah, we can have sled dog talk anytime you want. Someone mentioned yesterday I should do some sled dog stuff. And I've been thinking about it. There's races I know. It's about an 8-hour drive. I've been there. I've raced them. I know what the dog mushers are going through. I know what the dogs are. I know how to handle sled dogs. I know how to step on a sled and ride it easy. 37-second gap now, guys. I hope these two stay away. Ooh, the winds are coming strong from their left-hand side right now. Yeah, this is echelon territory right here, right now. It's only a double-wide road. Not very wide to start with. 2 lanes. Total Energy guy shaking his legs out. Come on, boys. Keep pushing. Now is when you need to press your attack. The wind's coming directly from the left-hand side of the road where they are on the course right now. Let's just see the map quickly. So, coming directly from their left side, it's coming straight out of the north, the wind. Oh, sorry. They're on this segment. That's a little bit dated, though, because the video I'm looking at is a tiny bit behind. I'll figure this wind out in a second here. Go back to the race, see what the commentators are saying here. Breakaway 50.2 kilometers an hour. Peloton at 49.2. So that was over that last 10 kilometers. And Milan is quoted as saying, I quite like this kind of uphill finish. Let's see what we got for uphill, guys. We'll come back to the live tracking here. We've seen that. Yeah, you can just see a tiny bit of a wall at the end. It's just a little bump. There's going to be a bump before it that's going to be crucial to get over to the top first. Bomb down the descent and up the top. One rider out the back right now. Marc Solaire's out the back. 45-second gap. 48. Thinking mechanical for him. Get into the chat. You guys are being busy now. Let's get busy, folks. Brandoni, great stuff here. I love it, man. Malcolm Milan, I do remember that name quite well. Oh, it shows Marc Soler had a little bit of a crash here. Looks like he crashed by himself almost. UAE car is right there. Maybe he crashed in the cars. Looks fine, but still, who wants to fall and hit the pavement at 20 miles an hour? Again, jump out of your car at 20 miles an hour today and see what happens. Actually, don't do that. Disclaimer, please don't do that. I didn't tell you to do that. He's back on his bike. Don't worry about it. Yeah, 7 stages of carnage. People are just staying safe now. Got another rider back here named Jared Drisners for Lotto. He is an Australian. In the cars too, so maybe there was someone else involved in that too. Might have just been a corner with some road furniture that caught them out. He's currently using Picnic Post NL to get back to the front. These speed bumps here, I could see guys crashing on those all the time. Dude, stage 10 is brutal. Why don't we do that? Good question here by Joe512. Let's take a look at the route, guys. Stage 10. So, we'll do stage 8 first. This is what you're looking at today. This is part of the reason why they're riding this way today. It's set up for sprinters. The sprint point came so far into the stage. Intermediate sprint. We're halfway through the stage. This one makes sense that they took it easy for all the first half. No attacks. We've got the 2 Total Energy riders off the front now. We will see some craziness at the end here. But when you start coming back to the route here, stage 9 is somewhat the same. However, as I said earlier, the sprint comes very, very early in the stage. There is rollers, and it's actually a really short, that's later on. It's about the same distance tomorrow. It's going to be a breakaway to tomorrow. I don't think tomorrow will be as mellow as this one's been so far. Stage 10. Look at this beauty. 7 stage category 2s, 1 category 3 climb, sprint point 25% of the stage. The sprinters will be glad just to get through that and survive the day. That is a very difficult stage there. Okay, so there it is. There's a stage here right at the end. The second last climb here. It's called the Col de la Croix Saint-Robert. I rode that one inside on Zwift. It's in the climbing portal. So it's not in one of the real world roads. It's like in the climbing portal roads. I guess it doesn't really make a difference, but that is available on Zwift to ride. So done that. That's a nice little climb. Nothing hard. Now we'll bounce to I think Joe here was saying 12, 13, and 14. Let's take a look at stage 12. Oh, Joe, stage 12 is a nightmare. Oc to Hautacom. Category 4 to start the day off. Category 1, the Col de Solor. Col des Borders, Category 2, and the HC, Ors category, up the Hautacom. I got to think of a little while as to when they finished here last. Hilltop finish too. Mountaintop finish. We'll go to 13. Oh, this is probably going to be my favorite stage of the tour. This is the one, at least the one I'm most looking forward to. It's an individual mountain time trial. And the beauty of this one, it's 11 kilometers long, 600 plus meters of climbing, so 2,000 feet of climbing in 11 kilometers. That's like 7 miles. If you look at the profile on the bottom of the screen that I'm showing you right now, basically the first 3 kilometers, the first 1.8 miles are essentially flat. That tells you all the climbing is over about 6 miles. It's all kind of in the back 8 kilometers there. 5 to 6 miles climbing. Quinn Simmons on the front now, working with Intermarché again. Just going to try to have a good look at the peloton here, see if anything's getting stretched out. The cameras, helicopters just cut away again. Back to the live tracking here. Only 28 seconds to the boys. Oh, what's going on here now? Nope, wrong group. The boys have lost a bit of their time. You know, it's 2 of them fighting the entire peloton. So you've got 173 riders chasing our 2 out front. back of the race here, 23 seconds back. Marc Soler is trying to battle his way back on. Might be a little bit of a battle for him only because there is that strong wind coming at him. He's riding solo. Wow, that's a neat center there. It looks like a big horse center here. It looks like a huge horse jumping center. Gonna see what they're saying here. Yeah, they're just same thing here. Soler quickly crashes, gets back up, takes a new bike, and resumes racing. So he might have crashed his solo. 29 seconds. These guys need a little bit of a breaks. They need a little bit of luck to try to get a build on this now. Not very likely. Okay, let me get reading here. Brandoni has awesome mountains to train on, and wish were in my backyard to move there. I love to road and trail run now and climb mountains like Rainier in the Pacific Northwest. Dude, that Pacific Northwest is just incredible. All those volcanoes, you know, some are active, some are dormant, and they just stand out. What's the other? I know there's a bunch up there. Oh, geez. My mom lives in Victoria, so you can see them on a clear day. You can see them like crystal clear from there. Yeah, Sprickatic is saying someone is streaming on YouTube. That's because your stream's down. Yeah, dude, possibly. I don't know. That guy will just be shut down later on today. I've had it happen this week too. Absolute accidental copyright strikes. My stream got shut down. My stream got interrupted yesterday. It actually told me once I stopped showing that video, my stream would have went back up. But I had no idea what was going on. It was like, okay, I don't know what's going on. People have came into the stream before and said, hey man, can you show me what's going on, like the stream? No, I can't. I absolutely can't do that. I'm just trying to give you my point of view. Oh, cool. Sheila's answering here. I started out at 17 as a geotech, working for 3 great guys, 2 geologists and geophysicists at HONM. I don't know the company. Then after many managers, ended up at Enron as an executive assistant. Yeah, I remember the days of having geotechs around all the time. I first worked, my first big company in Calgary was Apache. So you know who Apache is. Apache, guys, is a giant corporation out of Texas. Definitely not as big as Enron. Apache's still around, still rocking. And they had an office in Calgary. I think we had about 6 floors of the Husky Towers in downtown Calgary on 9th Ave. Yeah, I spent 3 years there as a geologist. And yeah, we had a geotech that supported, I think, 4 of us geologists. So cool, Sheila. Same background. Okay, guys, let me just... Ooh, wow, there's so much talking here. Oh, my. Okay, I'm back on. Yeah, guys, some of the brightness, it's just my screens. Oh, yeah. I tried to adjust my brightness on my main monitor yesterday. I can't turn the brightness down on it. I don't know why. So it's how it is. What I'm going to do is turn these down. Joey is my director, obviously, trying to figure out. Joey, I do need another coffee, please. Thank you very much. I'm going to turn that one way down. Try to turn this one down. And, okay. So, Sheila, thanks for that info. Dawn, 60-40 split of water, Gatorade in my bottles. Yeah, thin your Gatorade out a little bit. I like mine strong. I used to even do my own. Like, when I didn't have any Gatorade laying around the house, which I do right now, I pick some up. I would take Tang, just for the sugar and the sweetness, and I would put some salt in it. I'm like, you know what? It's better than water. I got some calories coming in. I got the sweet taste, which I want, and some sodium in there, like sprinkling quite a bit of rock salt sodium. And then I always have a bottle, and I like it full strength. It wouldn't be great outside. I just like that little sip of energy. In my head, I'm like, I'm getting energy. I'm getting energy every time. But I also have a bottle of water to kind of rinse it down with. Yeah, Joey's saying amazing here to Cole Kane. Yeah, definitely amazing. Thank you again, Cole. Evan saying, I saw that stage of Floyd and water bottles. I think he's talking about the stage, the 2006 Tour de France. Dawn's here. Floyd Landis, my goodness. I was just thinking of Andy Schleck on my morning walk today. Yeah, like all these legends from the past. And then after that, Floyd disappeared. I think he unleashed on, like he told a lot of stuff later on because he was so mad at Lance. Doug Brown here in the mix. Greetings from the Netherlands, watching local Dutch TV and listening here on my speaker. Can you do a shout out to my host? Okay, here. Okay, I got to turn the brightness up. Joey's gonna get mad. Hallo, Maria von Munster. Doug enjoyed the bike ride this afternoon. Your host. So, are you staying in the Netherlands right now? The host of your bike ride. Okay, so maybe you went on a bike tour there. So, yeah, absolutely, dude. Let me know more about it. So, he's watching on Dutch. So, I imagine Doug doesn't understand the television he's listening to, so he's getting a little bit of commentary from me here live. There's a lot of people doing that. And just so you know, Doug, right now we still got Bergadeau and Vircher, the studs from Total Energy on the front, pushing the whole way. You know, in the back of their minds, they're probably telling themselves, wow, is this going to go anywhere? Is this going to go anywhere? They're probably going to swamp us. But there's always that little glimmer of hope. So you're saying there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Yes, I am. There's a chance. If things go their way, there's always a chance for the breakaway to get away. Guys, 31.7 degrees Celsius. We are right on 90 degrees Fahrenheit right now. So Doug, welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. Always happy to learn about people, shout outs for whatever you guys want to talk about. Joe512 is welcome, Doug. Thanks, Joe, for doing that. Greetings from SoCal. I should have been out riding today, but here instead. That's me too, guys. I got to finish this, do my chores, and then I will be getting on the bike today. Yep, Tony, you're correct. They are going through an area with crosswinds. Yeah, I don't have my phone on me to see even what time it is. Joey's saying hit the like button. Yep, guys, the more likes. And, you know, I love doing this, guys. It's every day. I don't care that we're not having a ton of people viewing it now. People will find me. The likes help, though, for sure. And it's free to hit that little button to give me a thumbs up. Don here. Don used to see George Hincapie back in Philadelphia, PA, riding the U.S. Pro Championships in the 90s. It's a crit stage. So we would see teams like U.S. Postal Service and Jelly Belly. I remember Jelly Belly, too. Some of these teams have been around forever, too. Like, some of the teams I remember from the 90s are still there. Sprickatic from playing NCAA. Now he used to cycle after pandemic. Okay. So it looks like he's doing a lot of bike stuff after the pandemic hit. Scotty Mac, dude, thank you so much, bro. Like me and Joey talked about you driving to the Stampede yesterday. Because I go, Scotty Mac. I said, that guy's awesome. I said, how much do we have in common? The cycling, Denver, Calgary, they're similar, dude. Trust me, they're very similar. We can probably get a little around our city a little bit better. Although it was kind of a terrible drive to the Stampede last night. You know, it's like the busiest week of the year in Calgary. Parking, but it wasn't that bad, really. We actually got to park really close. And I said, yeah, I go, his wife watches crime shows. He joked about his wife getting ideas. I think the same thing. So, yeah, Scotty Mac, you're the man right now. Thank you so much, dude. So much awesome support from you guys. I absolutely love it. Yeah. Likes, guys. Please like. I want to keep growing the channel. You know, it's been a long grind. Joey's seen me go through it. Joey's seen me streaming, you know, hours a day, race videos. And I'm still going to do my race videos for those dudes because, man, I know those guys so well. I know people all over the world that race bikes. And those are my inside cycling world. And it's so niche. It's so niche. But they love my videos. They'll send me, Colin, do you think there's a chance you can? And they always ask so politely too. I'm like, dudes, I could just ask me. Like, I don't know when you're racing. I don't know when a bunch of dudes in the UK are racing all the time. Just ask me. You don't, just spit it out, is guess what I'm saying. Don't feel like you're putting me out. Gap is coming down very rapidly now, guys. I think the peloton's getting busy here. That's because there is a bit of lumpiness coming up in the stage here, and there is a bit of a climb coming, which could be a launch point for the finish. I think maybe they're changing ideas now. Could be a launch point right there on that small coat Category 4 climb there. We're down to 10 seconds. We've got drop riders out the back now, guys. Looks like things are getting a bit heated. 10 drop riders. Felix Gall, Perry Pontra, Guillaume Martin, Sepp Kuss, Alex Baudin, Matteo Trentin, Pithy, the other Perry Pontra, the superstar time trialist Castrillo Zapater, and Vandenberg, all out the back. So I got to see if something happened there, folks. Yep. Bunch of teams moving to the front now. They don't want these two guys to get away. Oh, crosswinds developing. Guys, they're going to turn and they're going to have a crosswind from their right shoulder now. It's only 16k an hour, so I think the only way that would develop into echelons. I'm going to zoom in here now, guys. We want to see this a little bit closer. I'll try to give you the map view here now. Here we go. So now they're getting the winds from the right side. If the wind got stronger, or let's say the road got exceptionally narrow, and it was in the open, then the echelons would be forced to form. Let's just keep an eye on this here. Yep, that's not what I want to do. I want to go here. Just going to get resituated here, folks. Okay, yeah, Scotty Mack. Thank you so much, dude. Denver all the way, dude. Broncos, go Broncos. I'm going to say that too. Actually, Mile High Stadium was a really awesome stadium. Really impressed with it. The train services right there. Our Uber driver that night, though, was insane. So we had to. There's a place called Ball Arena. You got to walk over there to get your Uber. It's busy. Me and Joey had no idea where we were going. It's in the dark. Metallica fans everywhere. Joey was probably one of the craziest of them. Our Uber driver picks us up. We go past. What is it called? Empower at Mile High. We go past Empower at Mile High in this huge loop. We come back again, and we go past it again. I'm like, dude, why are we going past it twice? And then we get stuck on some highway Auria or something. Started with an A, U-R-A-R-I-A or something. And it was just gridlock all the way. And so he's following his Uber app. And I'm like, this is the best route? I think it took us 2 hours to get home. And it was like, let us out. The Uber driver was stressed out. I don't blame him. I'm like, dude, you should know the city good enough to know get off here and cut way over. I don't care if you take us out of the city. Maybe he has to take that road. I don't know. Okay, sorry guys. Yeah, Scotty Mack, he says, you demand Colin, great channel, keep going. Dude, thank you so much. Joe 512, yeah, Scotty Mack, awesome. Yeah, I agree, 100%. And, dude, I can't thank you enough. Sponsors want to be seen for sure today. Let's see, are they still there? They're still there, 21 seconds as they are fighting desperately to stay ahead. It's coming back, getting pulled back in. Sponsors want to... Flags are blowing from the right-hand side of the riders right now. Just depends how the road goes, the size of the road, the effort of the riders. Everyone is blocking across the road right now. No one wants to be too far back and miss a crucial turn in the road right now. The back end, yeah, everyone seems to be there. These two are doing awesome. Sprickatic says our channels are being robbed by someone streaming the actual race. Yeah, guys, I saw it yesterday when I finished streaming. There's dudes somewhere in the world just wide open streaming the race. And the reality is, and they'll have like 1,000 viewers or something. They're just going to get shut down. I don't think they even know that. They probably just open a new account and just get shut down again. Just get shut down again, Ian. I don't want to do it that way. I want to be your source where you can come to, hang out, talk bikes, sled dogs, whatever you guys want, weather. I still want to continue a story about, and I keep holding off because I hope she jumps in. You guys remember Always Believe, Comeback Kid, 2014. I hope she watches this later. I'd love to talk to her. I did have to look her up because I didn't know who she was. I did guess she was a long track speed skater because she kind of said, ooh, Calgary's got, the oval's got really nice ice. I'm like, okay, well, That makes sense to me. Calgary has a great facility. 2014, she did mention her yesterday. I'm positive it was Gunther. Her last name is Gunther, Gunther. 2014, I looked that up with Comeback Kid. And I found a lady named Kelly Gunther who competed at the 2014 Olympics representing the USA, long track speed skating. But her story is so awesome because she started out skating when she was young. I think she was first like roller skating, did a little bit of ice skating, which she didn't really like that. I don't think that much. She switched over to inline skating. Now, in the past, and I'm well aware of this, I remember way back when Team Jumbo-Visma used to have an inline, they sponsored an inline skating team. I'm talking like they are fast. They're the ones that use like the larger inline skating wheels, not the smaller style like the hockey skates. They look more like long track speed skates. It's very, very long, bigger wheels, fast, and these skaters, they're in shape. There's no doubt it's a very strong crossover sport. I think I've seen in South America, like in Brazil, it's very popular. They do marathon races, they do short races. So she excelled at that. It said in 2009 that she won multiple gold medals on the USA relay team at World Championship events. Switched to ice skating. Sorry, the ice version of it. And I think she was originally qualified for the Olympics right away. There were some rules overturning of a race, some kind of weird upset of rules where she didn't get to go. She had an injury that was so horrendous. And if she's watching or when she sees this, and I apologize if I'm just paraphrasing it all, I probably spent 10 minutes researching as hard as I could as I was waiting on Joey Jojo to get ready for the Stampede yesterday. She almost lost her foot in the accident. She crashed so hard in an event. She had a double compound fracture of her ankle, and later I read, and all the images are all blurred on the internet. I guess it's graphic content. I think her one foot got tangled up with the skate of her other foot. And these aren't like hockey skates. It's not like, where they have the double edge. It's sharp, but it's not that sharp. These skates are like skating on knives. She came back. I think she couldn't do anything for 2 or 3 years recovering from it. To the fact that we're going to cut your foot off, to then you're never going to use this again. You're never going to compete again, to actively competing at the 2014 Winter Olympics. The Comeback Kid. Love it. Absolutely love it. So I hope she hears me talk about that. Okay, guys, I know I'm behind now. Way behind here. What are we going on? The boys up front are rocking for Total Energies. 32 seconds back out front. 28.7 kilometers to go. In their heads right now, they're looking at you going, do you think? Could we? Let's take a look at the course. Quite a bit out in the countryside, passing through just a couple small towns. This might help favor the breakaway here. The fact that they'll probably get through this town a little bit quicker than the peloton will. But it is pretty open. They are fighting winds. I see one of them. Okay, that's further back. We do have the Cat 4 right after another small village. It is kind of lumpy through here as well. If we can quickly jump back here, that's from another stage, guys. Definitely not today. We'll come back to this stage here, this guy here, and we will look at the stage. We're in this section here. We're gradually climbing. There are lumps and bumps they can use to their advantage. Tiny bit of bump at the end as well. That's where our brave riders are. I love riders like this. I don't care where they finish in the Tour de France. It's the breakaway for me that does it. Always. Sylvia Valentino asks, will Wout try to win? I think if Wout's in the right place at the right time, he has as good a shot as anyone at winning. Tadej seems to be very dominant. This is more set up for the green jersey today. Tadej's in the green jersey. In an all-out sprint, Tadej wouldn't stand a chance against Jonathan Milan. That's the one thing Tadej is not capable of doing. Looks like Robert Stannard here, bombering victorious, just getting pushed back on, probably a mechanical. They are moving along quite nicely right now. I think I do want to look at this. I want to look at the time gaps better. I'm really pulling for these guys right now. Back of the race here, 23 seconds back. Okay, that's Robert Stannard. So that group of 10, the Felix Gall group, all those guys, they're definitely back in right now. So he's going to have to chase hard to get back on. At the front of the peloton, it's everyone, guys. All the teams are there, blocked across the road. They're moving along at about 40k an hour, traveling through the wheat fields here in France. Wind is very strong from the right side. All the flags are whipping in the wind here. I just don't think it's strong enough, and the roads aren't narrow enough, and maybe there's not enough desire in the peloton to really attack right now. They're hoping that they're going to slowly bring them back, and then that the sprint chain teams who need to win this stage, Jonathan Milan's not going to win on stage 10. Jonathan Milan has a chance today to win a stage at the Tour de France. The teams that are vying for GC, they just keep an eye on each other, and they are expecting the sprint teams with their sprint trains to bring this breakaway back. That's kind of how it works. So these guys now, it says they've been in the breakaway for 50 kilometers. Average speed, 48.2 kilometers an hour. That's what I'm seeing there. Let me just confirm that. Yeah, 48.2 kilometers an hour. Mathieu Bergadeau and Matteo Verscher continue their breakaway. The two French riders have been out for 50 kilometers at a pace of 48.2 kilometers an hour since their attack. So they are absolutely hammering here. These guys think they're going to win. These guys are they know there's a chance. It's a very low chance, but no guts, no glory. Dream big, dare to fail. Right? Love those sayings. If you don't shoot, you can't score. How about that one? Okay, trying to catch up, guys. So yeah, we talked about what they're quickly. Oh, check this out. Joe used to mix Gatorade and chocolate protein mix and or coffee. Ooh, dude, aggressive. Quite aggressive there. Sheila, they don't know what they're missing. Be there or be square. Doug, I was a true Dutchie and went grocery shopping with my housing host to the bakery, the butcher, the market. I'm doing that Nijmegen. Oh, Doug's doing the Nijmegen walk. That's good. That's good. Okay, I forgot about that. Oh, I got the link? Dude, I haven't even seen it yet. I apologize. So, Doug, did you send it to Inside Cycling World? I'll definitely go click on that today, and I'll find out all about it. I actually want to share it with my friend who does the hand grenade division guy, Michael. Michael, I don't call him Michael. His name's Mike. I will. So I'm not sure where you sent it to. I'll find out where it is. Maybe my assistant, my lovely assistant, Joey Jojo, can do that for me. Joey, I'm not doing anything today. By the way, I am not leaving the house today. Thank you. Doug Brown saying, thanks for the shout out. She loved it. Yeah, Doug, anytime, man. Anytime. I know my pronunciation probably isn't really good. Sprinkling Store, you should try to ride here in the Philippines every day with 36-degree heater climbs. Yeah, I can imagine that, dude. The heat and, dude, the humidity. Like, the humidity in the Philippines, it must be, even if it's 30, it probably feels like 40. Talking Celsius here. Dawn's back. Quick Step. God, I almost said Fuji there. FDJ, Astana, and AG2R were around back then. This will be the last Tour de France for AG2R. Well, they're decathlon now, right? I'm not sure what they're talking about their name, like if it's going to change anymore. L'Oreal is taking over the sponsorship, like as in L'Oreal, like the hair care products. Okay, it's just showing video here of the leaders going through the town, and even the two-man breakaway, the two-man Total Energies. There's a turn coming up through town. That one guy almost smoked into the side of a building. So let's go here now quickly. I want to see, yeah. The breakaway group, it might have been right here in the middle of town. The second rider just took a 50-meter gap, having to slow down so much to avoid that. So I'm going to keep an eye on this. I think the peloton could be kind of smashed apart here a little bit. And look at the second turn. It's pretty rough as well. Out of town, though, so probably no buildings to crash into. just some of my little thoughts. I like that 53-second gap, guys. We only got 24 kilometers to go. It's flying now. Love it, folks. Love it. Ann Allen was here. Okay, looks like she's commenting down below. Almeida's still in the race after a huge crash yesterday with a fracture. Yeah, Almeida is still here. Believe it or not. Is that them through there? I'm trying to see the live tracking again. Looks like the peloton. Okay, they're coming up to kind of like that danger point now. Oh, okay, that's delayed a little bit. Just going to keep an eye on the race radio here, see what's going on. Yeah, these guys are not letting off. There's a chance here that they could steal a win. I think it's a very low chance, but they're there. There's comments here I'm not seeing. I'm sorry, guys. And if I miss any of your comments, it's only because I just didn't see it. I see them commenting about pickle juice and stuff like that. Pineapple pizza. Okay. Ann Allen's here. Hey, Ann. Good to see you. Newbie here on both tour and your channel. Always a good time to join. Absolutely. Broaden your brain knowledge. Liked. Thank you so much, Ann. Ann, do you ride bikes? Do you just love the Tour de France? Do you like seeing the scenery? Let us know. The channel's for everyone. You don't have to ride bikes to be here. I watched the Tour de France when I could see it every day from, I think it was about 1997, 98. The U.S., I think through Outdoor Life Network. If there's any Americans here who remember that, just tell me. Maybe it was the Discovery Channel. I think it was OLN first. Every stage was shown. I watched every stage. Then Joey got to understand cycling. And here's a little shout out. During the 2012 Giro when Ryder Hesjedal won, the Canadian, Joey first got introduced to cycling then. I made her watch the stages. She put up with it back then. I don't know if she would now. And just kidding. Guys, 58-second gap back to the boys here. See where the main peloton is coming through now. So they're going through those they've been through the hard corners in town. Heading out, they got one last turn. And then they're going to be seeing this long drag towards the finish line. Well, towards the hill, the small climb we got to take on. These boys are fighting at the front. 55 seconds. We need something that... Let's keep our fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for the breakaway. It's my favorite thing every day. I actually thought earlier that we were just going to have them all ride together to the finish. So I'm glad it kind of got spruced up a little bit. Yeah, Anne, so welcome aboard. So Anne's here learning about some cycling, maybe some Tour de France. Anne, just chime in anytime you want. Joe's asking if anyone knows a guy named Richard Knowles. I don't know that name. Dawn's going to try the Gatorade chocolate protein mix. Okay, Tony knows. Kelly Gunther faced a devastating injury in March of 2010. That's right. Double compound fracture in her ankle during a race. Yeah, and I've seen the pictures, and what I read about it, they were going to take her foot off. And 4 years later, she's skating at the Winter Olympics. And again, she never wanted to tell us her name, but she mentioned it yesterday in the stream. Kelly, I hope you see this. Tons of respect for you. And she's the one that mentioned, it was one of the first or second stages. She had a great comment. And guys, I'm an armchair athlete / critic / commentator, whatever you want to call me. Actually, I don't even like to criticize the riders because I think they're all fantastic. I will defend Jonas right now because no one knows what he went through. And Kelly chimed that into the chat. And she says, no one knows how hard it is to come back. Think of what she came back from and competed at an Olympic level. It's harder for them to come back than it is for, say, your average person to get their, that elite level athletic ability back. So sometimes it's like, oh yeah, that guy should just go retire. He's hurt. He's trying to come back, man. He's trying to come back. Really interesting finish today. We kind of hang a right and go through like a big roundabout and then head back in the same direction. It looks like they go down a gigantic roundabout. 1 minute, 8 seconds, guys. Who's got their fingers crossed for the breakaway? Who is on board with me? Yeah, great comments, Tony. Glad you know about that. I saw she even did a podcast just a little while ago. Yeah, she's inspiration story right there for sure. Yeah, Tony, real small breakaway makes the peloton happy. Not much. Yeah, there's not a lot of issues. Once the sprint trains get going, everyone is spread across the road. Every team is up there near the front waiting to see what's going to happen. All the sprint teams, they're showing Merlier, Girmay, Jonathan Milan. All the sprint teams are right there. The majority, 4 riders here for Tim Merlier. The Trek riders here. Okay, I can see Quinn moving up. Jonathan's over on the front. Only a couple of Trek riders at the front. The Alpecin riders are on the left-hand side. Quinn goes right to the front and goes, don't worry, guys. Got this. You guys sit on my draft all the way to the finish. This guy's doing way too much work today. He must just feel like a beast out there. Day is saying, Jojo, apparently the commentator needs a walker and his slippers. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it today. I had to instantly turn my brain on and go, whoa! And I knew I was late already. And just with the stuff that happened yesterday with the stream, I'm like, guys, I got to make this one perfect today, and it didn't start out perfect. But guys, it's the way it is. It's natural. It's authentic. I see Sheila saying, be here with you guys or be square. I definitely want to be in France for at least one stage someday. I love your idea of staying for a month and watching at a pub with the locals. Yeah, then you don't got to chase after everyone, but you can like get involved with the lifestyle. Like, here, Sheila, I don't know about you, but I go do most of the grocery shopping. I go pick it up. I walk around a Walmart. Good morning, sir. Have a good day, sir. There's like no interaction. I just pick up a big cartload of groceries. I come home, throw it down, whatever. I want to live in the local village. It could be a small apartment, and have the butcher downstairs, and have the baker over here, and have the produce guy, whatever you get over there, that stuff. And you go out every day, and you go pick up your fresh smoked meats or whatever they are, and your breads. Ooh, there was a crash that happened. I wonder if Race Radio's caught that. 2 riders down at the back, one up very quick, one laying face down in the road. Quick guess, it looks like it's an Intermarché rider. Nothing from the race here yet from the Tour de France. Medics are on him right now. It is definitely an Intermarché rider. Trying to see who that is. Here it is. It's just popping on. I guess who said it first, folks? Boom time. I think his name's Jonas Roosh. He hits the deck. He was at the front earlier today. The German rider gets back up after being hit. It says here, the German rider gets back up after being hit on the ground by a Movistar. What does that mean? Did he run him over? Okay, so he's down. Yeah, he was down. The Movistar rider had to detour over to the left and did basically run him over. Basically ran him over. Movistar rider's gone quickly. Yeah, he's probably going to be behind by 2.5 minutes here. Rooch, what is he? Is he German or Dutch? Getting back up here, guys. Just so you can see, our leaders are just about at the points for the small, only 1 point available. Who's going to duel it out between the 2 teammates? Yeah, you can see Rucho here. He's already 2 minutes behind. We've got Rubio by himself also. 1 minute 16, 30 seconds gap behind. That's going to be probably a mechanical. Whenever I see a quick 30-second gap, I'm thinking mechanical. Mechanical every time. The leading group, it's going to be a tough one, guys. Going to be a tough one. They've got a 47-second gap over a peloton that is coming to get a green jersey win here. Some of these stages. Ooh, yeah, he hit the ground hard. His jersey's shredded on the backside of it. He's 2 minutes behind Rubio right now. He's 3 minutes 20 down already on the front. I expect it to be a lot bigger. He's probably in a lot of pain right now. Just the shock of hitting the ground. Jay Taylor's, I think Jay's just jumping. He says, so a breakaway. Who's in the breakaway? We've got 2 riders from Team Total Energies. We've got Vircher, and it's just completely slipped my mind there for a second. Oh, Bergado. Here he is, Mathieu Burgado and Matteo Vircher. Vircher involved in the day one crash over the top of the small Cat 4 climb with Ben Thomas. Not much of a climb, you guys. It's only like a 4% gradient. They'll be over the top now. Someone got 1 point there. So the peloton's accelerating again. When the peloton's at full pace, they can easily bring this 45 seconds down in no time. Kofidis riding on the right-hand side of the road. Soudal in the middle. Tudor getting into the action. Visma right there as well. I think they were just showing Jonas there, actually. I didn't see him blowing a kiss, so I couldn't confirm that it was him. Tour de France. Don saying, yep, Tour de France was on OLN back then. Yeah, Versus, that's the one I remember. I think it was OLN that switched their name to Versus. And for some reason, I'm thinking it was even like Speed Vision or something, like way, way back when. Is there any truth to that? Does anyone remember that? Doug Brown, it's the Nijmegen Walk of the World. Officially, it's... Okay. Dude, I got to remember this. The Nijmegen Walk of the World. Officially, it's the Verdigatie, which translates to 4 day... Oh, cool. Vier dag er 4-dayer. Translates to 4-dayer. Okay, gotcha. And Doug, I think I brought you up yesterday or the day before. Is it a historical walk? Like, is it basically a walk from monuments to cemeteries, things like that? Nijmegen Walk of the World. Okay, gonna look it up. Doug saying, I'd like to see the Dutch duo breakaway. Peloton looks angry. Breakaway getting nervous. Oh yeah, definitely. They're like, we're going to be caught 39-second gap, guys. 39-second gap. I'm liking this. We have 4 groups on the road. We've got the 2 leaders, the teammates from Total Energies. We've got the majority of the riders in the peloton. We have a group here of dropped riders who have fallen 50 seconds behind the peloton. That's Julian Alaphilippe from Tudor, Mauro Schmidt. I think Mauro's been having a tough day. He's been out the back quite a bit. Rubio and Jordi Meus from Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. Further back, we have Jonas Ruch. Is it a Jonas? It is a Jonas Intermarché, German rider, riding completely solo after that crash on the ground. And then to add to that, he got ran over by the Movistar rider. And hit him pretty hard too. 3 minutes, 30 seconds back. Can't blame this guy if he finishes well behind today. Hopefully he rebounds from that pretty quick. The images I'm seeing, the flags are blowing, folks. Just not strong enough. And the guys from Total are driving themselves hard. Down to 34 seconds go. Are we getting any speed? Yeah, the battle is full on. Exactly. Burgado got the 1 point, 33.5 kilometers an hour up the climb. It's surprising how well these guys are holding them. Are the sprint teams just playing with them? The peloton's getting very, very stretched out in the back end. Not everyone's going to want to be there at the front. It starts getting pretty crazy. The roads aren't super wide here. You've got 15, 20 riders across the road in rows. One goes down, they're all going down. Okay, just catching up here. Jimbroni's asking where Jorgensen is. Matteo Jorgensen will be in the peloton right now, probably protecting Jonas. The 2 leaders are absolutely burying themselves. Like, Mao's hanging open. Remember, guys, they've been on the break now for probably close to 60 kilometers. It's close to 90 degrees Fahrenheit, racing all out against the world's best cyclists. And they're just holding on. 25-second gap. Guys, pretty obvious they're going to be caught unless something strange happens in the peloton. I can see the green jersey way on the way on the right side right now. And what's even more crazy about the breakaway is that it's 24 seconds. It's 23 seconds. I'm watching it happen live. They are not letting off. It's like there's still that little glimmer of hope that something happens behind them, and the peloton slows down quickly. But again, the Tour is designed to highlight the skills of different types of riders. This is a total sprinter stage, designed for the sprinters to get up there. So the sprinters can't let this opportunity pass. I think as a sprint team, if you don't win today, you absolutely failed. If you let the breakaway get away. But I always cheer the breakaway. Always cheer the breakaway. Yeah, Joe's saying to Junie that, yeah, Mateo's just hanging out in Group 2, staying upright. Oh, and actually at the front right now, the Total Energy group, broken into two. One of the riders has absolutely just stopped cycling. He has stopped pedaling. His teammate has gone off alone. There's only one left. One guy left. It's Bergado going for it. Virtue's had enough. It looked like he was doing a lot of coughing there, maybe even hacking up a lung. The images I'm here now, it's kind of like on a brick cobbled path roadway here. He's just kind of getting on. He just took a big... Oh, sorry, that's Merlier they're showing now. We went back. We got a rider down on screen here. Rider down on screen. I'm not sure if that's Groupama. Who that is. Guys, 12 seconds to go with 11 kilometers. Looks like a crash happened at a roundabout. Looking now, where did that... Yeah, crash went down at the big roundabout. High-speed roundabout. I'm waiting for... Yeah, mechanical from earlier shaded up. That's good. Virtue is done. Yep. They haven't mentioned who was in the crash there. Bergado is flying all out, guys. Flying all out. They are so close to him. He's not giving up. He's going to make them fight for every last bit. Guys like this affects the... this is Matteo Vircher. He's looking back, seeing them now. This is his first signs that he's like, okay, it's done. Okay, who is that? Is that the Astana rider? Oh, it's Israel Premier Tech. Yeah, it's an Israel Premier Tech rider. Taking a little while to get back on his bike. So it looks like the catch is imminent. He's looking over his shoulder now. It's only a 5-second gap. Doug started watching Tour de France in 1978. Don saying the company I used to work for back in 2000 used to handle software for catalogs like Phil Liggett's World Cycling Productions. I love those. Yeah, then the internet got popular and we pivoted to websites. Okay. Wow, views are coming up, guys. I just noticed now we got 184 people watching. Very slow start today. I think too many people were out last night having a couple of pints, perhaps a wine or a shandy. It's summertime rates. I don't know why I'm thinking about shandies right now. 9.5 kilometers to go. He still has a 4-second gap. They're making the poor guy just dangle out front. So again, folks, we got Bergado out front by himself. Great exposure for Team Total Energies at the front today at the Tour. The peloton, 159 riders. All the hitters are there. 1 minute, 4 seconds back. Oh, there's 15 riders in it. It's changing on the fly. Marc Soler, Julian Alaphilippe, Mauro Schmidt. So this group here, there's 15 riders here. There's Ben Thomas. Vircher, who was in the breakaway all for the last 60 kilometers with his teammates, now finds himself behind the peloton. When the camera cut to him, it honestly looked like he was really hacking up along. Finally seeing images of the Israel Premier Tech getting a bike change as a Groupama FDJ rider who's been dropped is going by. So I'm just trying to figure out who they are. And we have our poor one solo dude who got ran over today. The Intermarché rider, Jonas Ruch. 4 minutes 53 behind the very front. Okay. The legends have been caught. Bergado and Virtue today, they lit up the stage for me today. That was the highlight of the stage so far right there. And they're showing the back of the peloton here. Just trying to see if there's a reason why they're doing this. Funny here now, the man, the legend himself, Quinn Simmons, who's led all day, is now sitting at the back of the peloton. I'm sure we're going to see him again real quick. Okay, oh. God, so many comments, guys. The peloton knows as soon as they catch them, some other riders will launch attacks, so time is important. Exactly. They need to catch them at the right time. You don't want to catch them too soon because other guys could launch. Then the sprint teams have to react again and again and again, hurting their chances. Alpecin on the right-hand side of the road, pointing out the road furniture. Some of these barriers are just brutal here. Visma on the left side, I can see Jonas riding in second place on the left-hand side of the road. I think there's still a lot of fight left in Jonas. The Trek team, dead center. I can see Jonathan Milan right now. Kofidis right there. The Nijmegen March started in World War I. Oh, okay. As a Dutch army training program, the Netherlands abstained from the war, but seeing as tens of thousands of Germans were invading Belgium, it was a good idea. Okay, so it started in World War I. Since then, it's became the largest walking event in the world. I had no idea, Doug. This is awesome. 47,000 walkers, including 7,000 soldiers from 30 countries, including Canada and the U.S., and also the Calgary Police. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate that. That's awesome info. I'm going to pull up the website after this, and tomorrow I'm going to show the website on the channel. I'll show the website. I'll try to show a few images. It's easy to show websites. Guys, 6.9 kilometers to go. That second group is being dropped pretty hard right now. These are guys that are just shutting it down today. That group's getting bigger. Almeida's back there, guys. Almeida's back there. He's not feeling that great. He does have good company. He's got Alaphilippe. Marc Solaire's back there. So you can see these riders like Marc Solaire in the past would be a contender. He would be like a GC type guy. He's here to work for Tadej. He's not a GC guy here, so he can afford to lose time on stages like this. Michael Wood's back there. Vauquelin, Lebert, who had a problem earlier. Look at this. We got an Elbert, and we got a Lebert, Intermarché rider and Arkea rider. Costu's back there. Michael Storr. Luke Plack from the time trial. What a champ he was. Sat in the hot seat for quite a while. Ben Thomas. Yeah, so lots of big brand names back here. Vircher, this guy just buried himself trying to get away. 6 kilometers to go, guys. Milan's up front. Girmay's up front. Biniam supporters, don't worry. Your dude is there. They probably have the 3 kilometer rule here. And again, I thought that was on every stage too. That kind of threw me off. So basically, get to 3 kilometers and then just stay upright. Don't put yourself in any dangerous positions. We've got Alpecin up front. Bahrain Victorious is there as well. Seen some Jayco riders on the far left. Just kind of keep an eye out for Jonas here. I'm sure the directors are constantly in their ears right now. Okay, Doug, so I'll get on that tomorrow. Thanks for the info. Yeah, this is a true all-out sprint finish now coming up, folks. They took a hard right, and the peloton is completely stretched out. 5.1 kilometers to go. 2 minutes back to a group of 23 riders. That group with first, I think, was 9, 15, 20. Now it's 23. These are all the riders that are like, I'm done, no mass, and they're just slipping back into that group. Like, I'm off the back. I'm going to get caught up by these guys. I'm going to try to hang on with them. Jonas Rushu had that crash just at the worst timing of the day, then gets ran over, 6 minutes and 30 seconds down. 4.7 kilometers to go, guys. Try to show you where we are on screen here. Here's our groups. Here's that kind of crazy finish I was telling you about. We're going to be finishing at around about here over on the west side, the left side of the page. But before that, we take this hard right. We come all the way out, do this full loop around this roundabout here, and come back in the opposite direction. So the front runners might be seeing some of these guys that are riding at the back. They're going to be passing each other in opposite directions. Yeah, Jordi Muse is out the back. Penhoed is still chasing. Yeah, Merlier did go back in. Yeah, Merlier needs to be at the front right now. 4.1 kilometers to go. How is Benny doing? This is from Elmort. I would like to see him win a stage. Yeah, Benny's right up there, dude. Don't worry about it. Benny, this is a stage that Benny can win too today. Benny, Milan, Merlier. It's so funny, the riders that we've seen so much before, like we haven't seen Mathieu van der Poel today. This is not his type of stage, but I think he's just resting today. He finished fine at the Mur de Bretagne, but he was burnt out from the day before. So he's probably taking a couple rest days here now. If you want to call this resting, he has to still hang out in this peloton. 3.3 kilometers to go, riders. It's funny here, Jonathan Vandenberg just asked, how is Mathieu van der Poel doing today? I haven't seen him. He's missing. He's MIA today, Jonathan. Back to Doug. 4 days, July 15th, 16th, walking around 40K today. So, Doug, it's coming up right away. No significance to the route, but it was the center of the Canadian battle in World War II, as seen in the film A Bridge Too Far. Yeah, awesome. I read that book, Cornelius Ryan. I think I read that way back when I was in high school. I should probably do an audiobook version of it again. I think that's one of the definitive, and there's been a few guys. I think Anthony Beaver, is it Beaver and Anthony or Anthony Beaver, Beevor? He's done a full version of it too. I think he's done two of them on that whole battle up there in the Netherlands. 2.7 kilometers to go, guys. Trying to watch this all go down for you here. I'm seeing the giant roundabout they're going in. It's a little bit delayed here. I'm actually 600 meters behind from what I'm seeing. I'll show you. They've gone through the giant roundabout. Let's have a look. They've gone through it now. And actually, they're so far ahead now of the group that they've dropped. They won't see them going by. Maybe some of the other groups will see each other. Crossing the river, coming up right away. We're going to have to hang out here and just see how it goes. Yeah, that will be delayed, so that's okay. I actually found a Tour Tracker app yesterday, more live updates, and you can follow a bunch of races on it. So I'm going to start using that in the future. Doug's here is talking about a stadium, Prague, built in the Cold War, held 250,000, was used as a countrywide fitness center. Really? Benny can do it. He just needs his team to lead him out correctly. High speed finish, guys. We really don't have any more sharp turns to take. This looks like we're going to have this kind of like wider road to do this sprint finish on. It's going to be a wide open sprint finish here. Let's just keep a look on this here. Guys, what I'm going to do is, because I'm watching a little bit delayed, I'm going to do a full how I see it from my delayed, which is very close behind. So technically, they're going to cross the finish line right before I get there. Right now, 61 kilometers an hour. I'm going to jump back a little bit. We're at the last roundabout, so you have to understand that this is going to be slightly delayed. I'll catch up with that. Peloton super strung out here at the front right now. Looks like we got two Trek riders on the front. Alpecin rider, just the pedaling style. I think that's Mathieu van der Poel right at the front right now with Jonathan Milan right behind him. We're on a very, very long camera shot here. I don't know why there's no motorbikes right near him. Strung up by about 10 riders long. Having another quick peek. Yes, that is Mathieu van der Poel sitting on the Trek rider's wheel. Again, guys, I'm 1 kilometer from the finish. I know the peloton right now, I'm looking in this direction, is only 500 meters from it. I'm going to try to ignore that because this is really how I want to do this. I was explaining this to Joey last night. My stream is slightly delayed. Who is at the front here? Yeah, it's such a long shot. I can see Jonathan Milan sitting in third. We've got a couple of riders from, it looks like Groupama FDJ come along. I can see you the stage winner. It's absolutely unbelievable, guys. Mind blown here. Let me just get through this. I don't know how this happens. I'm going to tell you how it happens. This is insane if it happens like this. Where is he? I see Jonathan Milan there. Up the left-hand side comes two riders from Alpecin de Koenig there. Okay, I'm glad they fixed that. That was funny. You guys saw that on screen because there's no way that happened. Boom, here we go. There was a little bumping and grinding there between a Israel Premier Tech rider and Jonathan Milan. Jonathan Milan lights it up out of the saddle. Wout van Aert going with him, folks. Mathieu van der Poel on the far left just gets dropped. Jonathan Milan bouncing around like a madman just easily pulls to the finish. What a champ in a sprint, folks. What a champ in a sprint. Wow, that was actually fun to do that, guys. That's how I want to do it. I might do that going first. Yeah, great here. It's coming up on screen now. You guys would have seen before, it had Quinn Simmons showed up as the stage winner. And I was like, what? So I'm like, I don't see him. The last time I saw him, he was at the back of the stage. Jonathan Milan wins. Wout van Aert was sprinting with him side by side briefly. Jonathan Milan is just the man right now. He pulled ahead of Wout. Wout just stayed in his draft all the way. Didn't make any impact. Oh, it was Caden Groves who went. So Caden Groves is stepping up for Alpecin de Koenig here. Gets third place overall. On same time too. Let me catch this. I want to see if anyone else saw that in the video, in the stream there. Tony saying really missing Jasper on days like this. Yes, I agree 100%. Doug's also saying Nat Geo channel carried the tour way back when. Okay, looking at it again here. Jonathan starts from third out. 2 riders for Alpecin there. Mathieu was leading out Caden Groves. That was happening. Wout tries to get on Jonathan's wheel. Maybe gets... Okay, he does only get about a quarter way up it. Jonathan's accelerating all the way. Wout's in his wheel. And he's still kind of drifting back. Different type of sprinters. Jonathan right now is the all-out. He's kind of like he would compare to like a Marcel Kittel, Andre Greipel type sprinter, just horsepower. I'd love to see his power file. I would absolutely love to see that. The fact that they showed Quinn Simmons as the stage winner, that really made me pause. Long pause there, folks. Okay, let me just get through this, guys. No breakaway win today, dude. Who's this guy? I'm not sure if it's ML or MIL. Guys, love it. 172 riders now. I don't know what we get to. I know it was you know what? It was the circle of friends early on. It was the inner circle of the Inside Cycling World community. We had it small and tight at the beginning, folks. It was perfect. Great interaction in the chats. We were rocking 50, 60, 70 people in here, and at the end, it's taken off, folks. I love it. Yeah, I actually didn't see where Benny finished in that one. Guys, let me take a look at the stats. Guys, can't always be right up there, right? That's the general ranking today, so Jonathan Milan wins. We know that. I called that one to the finish. And guys, what I'm seeing right now, Jonathan Milan, Wout van Aert, Caden Groves, Pascal Ackermann. Pascal Ackermann had a big bump with, well, I don't know if they touched. Jonathan was riding really hard, and he just kind of moved over a little bit and kind of bumped Pascal Ackermann just a tiny bit. Bumping and grinding and racing, right? No, it was no one's fault. Arnaud Delis having a really nice showing here. Sprinter for Lotto. Doing a great job. That's all I'm seeing so far. You know what I'm going to do here, guys? Let's go to the stage 8 here. We're going to look at the rankings right now and see where our other sprinters finished. Stage 8, stage ranking. You can see it right here. Milan won that easily. Even though it's showing them the same time, he won that sprint easily again. Caden Groves, really impressive. Pascal Ackermann, great too. I saw that bump. It really threw him off. Managed to hold 4th place. Arnaud Delis in 5th. Team Picnic Postal Rattle coming up. Lund Andersen. Brian Cocard in the mix here. Brian, keep going, dude. Don't worry about stage 3. Dionysi for Two-Door Pro Cycling. Albanese for EF. Great job for EF. And Unix rider here. Edvardsen Freindheim. Let's see if we can find out. Bingham finished in 19th today, guys. Anthony Turgis in 17th. Groenewegen 16th. When will he get his sprint going again? It seems like he's been off for a couple of years. I'm going to have to take a look at that and see who his lead-out people are. Bauhaus right there. Danny Van Poppel's always deadly in a sprint at the end. Askey doing really well. Okay, let's just look through the reg. Arnaud Demar here for RK at B&B. This guy's always dangerous too. Top 20 finish here, same time. They gave it all at the same time. Mathieu van der Poel was there. Mathieu was leading out Caden Groves there. Want to finish the chat here? Yeah, well, Wout was second. Milan won. Benny was, I think I said 19th. Benny gets 19th today. Let's just look at that again. 19th or 17th? Benny gets 19th today at 50 minutes, 3 hours, 50 minutes, and 26 seconds. And so just so everyone knows, that's the same time as the winner. They were all that close. I think there was probably a little bit of a time gap there. We'll see probably more splits later. But they give them all the same time. All same time back to, wow. Guys, it's everyone. Everyone's getting the same time today. Tadej gets the same time. He was nowhere near the front. He was just in the big group coming in. In reality, there could be 2-3 seconds between all these riders. Great job here, guys. Great job. So Benny won that one. Cole Kane, dude, thank you so much. Guess what? Cole Kane, folks, #1 in the group chat today. Thanks a lot, Cole. Loved hearing about your ride. 2 hours, 32 minutes out in the Saudi heat. Here's a question for you, Cole. Are you like actually out riding in the sand dunes with Lambos and Ferraris driving by? Maybe the occasional Grenadier or an old Land Rover or something like that. Just kind of where G-Wagons passing by you. I'd love to know about that. Yeah, Tadej will still be in the yellow for sure. So Jonathan got some good points. Guys, let's take a look at that. Sprint finish win. Jonathan should have picked up 50 points. My prediction is, without looking at it, Jonathan is now back into the green jersey. So let's take a look at that. Green jersey. Jonathan Milan. Okay, this is the stage. He got 20 for... Oh, he got 20 there. But he also has the intermediates. Oh, this is for the intermediates. It's showing here at V-Trade 85.5 kilometers. Then he gets 50 for the finish. Wout got some good points. Caden got good points there. Overall, in the green jersey, we can see it right here now. Jonathan Milan, 192 points. Back in the green jersey, handily now over Tadej Pogacar. Binion's still at 124 points. Matthews always getting good points up there. Anthony Turgis had a good showing today. Tim Merlier, I'm not sure where he finished today. Vingegaard still got good points. This is all from finishing those stage wins. Not really sprinters' points for those guys. Waits in here. Yep, Tadej finished 42nd. Matteo Jorgensen. Yeah. Who's pointing out here? Yeah, June Brony. Yeah, Jorgensen looks really good. Jorgensen, if he keeps this up. Liddell Trek saying nobody had a chance today, Johnny. Unbelievable. Chapeau, guys. Managed really well. The Green Hulk man. Congrats. The Green Hulk man. I like that. Matteo Jorgensen, there's another. That could be a top 10 finisher for Visma there. Cole, thanks for being here, man. Jim Brony, Jorgensen finished in the peloton there. There was just a schwack of riders that came over the finish together all at once. Stephen Kelly, I think we talked to Stephen yesterday. Yeah, I think Stephen's from Ireland, I believe. I think he was supporting the Irish riders yesterday, the day before. Dude, thanks for watching. Different stage today than what we've seen so far. That was kind of the first real I mean, even the time trial seemed different to me, but all the other stages have been kind of similar, lumpy and bumpy. Nothing flat. That was kind of our first flat, what I would say all-out sprinter stage right there. There is another one tomorrow, but the way they've got it set up, again, guys, if you just take a look at the route again, let me just go through this quick. This is why the stage happened the way it did. Today, oh yeah, they do this to me. Now that, oh, it's down here. This stage happened the way it did today because the intermediate sprint was at the intermediate point. Basically, let's just roll easy to the halfway points. Quick sprint, breakaway goes. Then final sprint. Tomorrow, different. Chinon to Châteauroux. The sprint point is so early, we're not going to have an easy start. It's going to be racing from the flag drop. At that point, sprinters are they're going to shut down for a while anyways. And there's going to be a mad dash for teams to break away here. All the teams that were not involved at all, that weren't at the front of the peloton today, who can I think of? I didn't really see much of decathlon today. I didn't see a lot of Israel Premier Tech today. A lot of teams we didn't see much of Tudor, Groupama. We didn't see them. Jayco Alula was really nowhere near the front at all today. Those teams are going to be getting an earful. Guys, you need to be in the breakaway tomorrow. You need to get to the front. Make some attacks. Stage 9 tomorrow, guys. Some of these teams, this is the only chances of stages they end up winning. It is designed to be a sprint finish, but also there's climbs in between. The other thing to think is the next day, day 10, after this stage, how hard do you want to go when you've got to tackle this the next day? How hard do you want to bury yourself to do this? So that's kind of always going on. There's probably they probably have constant strategy changes. 118 people still here, folks. Let me just get through this all for everyone. Yeah, so Jorgensen's finished today. Well placed, well up in the rankings. Joey's saying just like the video before if you can go, guys. I have no idea. Mine's kind of stalled out now if the video counts, counts. Holly's saying a good day for the Italians. Yep, Stephen, thanks for being here. Hope to see everyone again tomorrow, guys. I think the stage will be a lot more exciting for the whole day tomorrow. We're not going to have an easy start at all. I think it's going to be an awesome stage. 2 stages for Jonathan Milan. Jim Roney says he finished 14th, but not on the main page. Can multiple riders tie? Dude, they're all getting the same time. They're probably all getting the same time, and that's what you're seeing there. So unless there's a time split, yeah. So if 50 riders cross in a bunch, the guy that finishes, let's say in first place, he gets that time. The guy that's in 50th place, even though he's a second back, gets the exact same time. So that's probably what you're looking at there. So Jay's asking the same question. Why do all first 51 riders all have the same time? I guess it depends how they design the breaks. Sometimes it's like, oh, there's a 1 second break. It's up to the marshals. They look at it and go, yeah, that's a break. Give them a different time. Oh, that's a break. Give them a different time. If 200 riders cross in a huge group and it actually takes the first rider to the back rider, let's say they're at full speed and it takes them 3 seconds to get across, they all get the same time as the first rider. They don't say, well, technically you're 3 seconds back. So you don't have to be at the very front. You just have to be thereabouts. As long as you're in contact. What that contact is, that's kind of what the race marshals decide. So they'll all get the same time. So yeah, that 3:50.26, you should see a lot of guys with that exact same time. I'm going to just turn that down because I can see the brightness hitting my face right now. Tour de France winner. Guys, I'm going to show you this here. This looks like... we can watch that on X maybe. The last kilometer there. Yeah, Jonathan Milan does it. Stage winner, Jonathan Milan. Wout van Aert was right there. It looks like Wout's feeling good today. A little racy. Doug saying his Nijmegen March video from day 3 passing the Canadian Cemetery, local Legion branch at 11 o'clock. Okay, dude. I'll be checking that out. I'm going to check out the website after this. Joe's saying to Jumbroni, when a big group finishes, they all get the same time. The mountains will separate them enough. Yeah, they're going so slow on a mountain climb finish that the separations are obvious. But when they're sprint finishing, it's like, okay, well, he's 3 feet behind him. Do we give him a separate time? No, we don't. It's all the same. He's 6 feet back. Not enough. Oh, these guys, they're like 500 meters back. They're getting a separate time. So everyone gets the same time there. Yeah, so yeah, Poggy gets beaten by 40 riders. You're right. But he gets the same time as the winner. Maybe explain how the times... As long as they're in the group, they all get that same time. As long as the group's kind of in contact. If there's breaks in between, like let's say there's a 15-meter gap or a 10-meter gap, then they start saying, okay, different time. Time to cutoff's going down right now. There's only 5 minutes left on the cutoff time. Are there any riders left out there? All we had was Jonas Roosh. Everyone's done. So everyone's done there. Hopefully no one's too banged up from their injuries. Actually, I think this is Jonas Roosh coming here now. I'm seeing on screen. Wow. Shredded on the back. You can actually see his upper butt a tiny bit. His back shredded. Awesome finish there, guys. Okay, do I think Jorgensen has the right stuff to win this year? He's not the designated team leader, but he's incredibly strong. I don't know if he's got the talent yet for the extremely long climbs. Dude, the exciting part is we're going to see it happen. Currently this year, let's just go look at the GC before we head out here, guys. The GC, as of today, individual, general ranking, Tadej's in the front, Remco Evenepoel second, Kevin Vauquelin third, Jonas Vingegaard fourth. All these riders will have made sure that nothing changed from yesterday. Matthew Van Der Poel still holds fifth place. Jorgensen in sixth. Oscar Only, seventh place. Florian Lipowitz eighth. Primoz Roglic in ninth place. And I think it's Matthias Skelmos in 10th place. I'm going to finish up the chat here quickly, guys. I have no idea what time it is right now. Yeah, all Matteo has to do, if he can hang in the mountains, he's got a chance. The mountains will start shredding everyone apart. That's where the tour gets decided. Jay Taylor saying more than 1 second separate the top 50 riders. So they just assigned the same time to the top 50 being, yeah, totally. What, Jay Taylor? Yes, 100% that's what they just did. They've done this forever. So yeah, if you've got a big group moving, and technically it takes them 2 seconds to get by from the first guy to the back guy, that guy that's just on the back, he's riding someone's wheel, gets the same time as the guy that actually crossed the finish line first. It's always been done that way, even though they have the transponders. They've got Jonathan Milan here signing some really cool medals. What's that all about? I want one of those. Oh, for Trek here this year, they're here to win the green jersey, dude. Jay Taylor's asking, talk a little about Team Trek Liddell. Who's directing it? What's their strategy? Who's their top rider? Jonathan Milan is their top rider, 100%. They are not here to compete for GC. Anyone can pipe in here right now and say what you think. When I look at this here, Quinn Simmons will be going for stage wins. It's pretty obvious he's hunting them. For a few seconds today, they gifted him the stage win. And I just kind of looked over and I was like, what? That will be probably the guy that's going to go in the breakaways the most, trying to win a stage. Skelmos, this guy here, is placed in 10th place right now. He's 10th place overall at the tour right now. I'll quickly go through this right now. So 10th place overall, Tom Scoins. Tom Scoins had a lot of success sitting 54th. Jasper Stuyven, 57th overall. Toynes, 170th. Edward Toynes, more of the kind of rider, hard worker in the front, does a lot of work on the front pulling the team, as does Quinn Simmons. Quinn's, I think, he's 69th place right now. That's really good. 11th in the green, 7th in the polka dot, 17th in the Young Riders jersey. Should be actually number one in the most aggressive rider. Nice, Thibaut Nice, 84th overall. Simona Consoni, 167th. Milan should be very low in the standings too. He's 147th. This team here is working for Jonathan Milan to win the green jersey and for potentially Quinn Simmons to win a stage. I could see him win a stage. Skelmos as well, sitting 10th at the tour. So it all depends what happens with the other teams. If Skelmos is in a good position, it may come to that, it might be a good stage for Quinn Simmons to break away and try to get a win, but he may be told, hey, dude, you need to hang out with Skelmos for a bit longer because he's 10th placed overall in the GC. Top 10 is kind of the place you want to be. If you can say you got a top 10 at the GC, that's a big deal for the riders and for the team because it looks good to sponsors. So they're going to work a lot to protect Skelmos' 10th place. My opinion, anyone else can chime in. Joe's jumping out, I think. He says, thanks all. Great commentary, Colin. Thank you, Joey, Jojo, Emerson. Bye all. See you, Joe. Take it easy, man. See you tomorrow. Holly saying, thanks for all your hard work. Stay healthy and rested. Thank you, Holly. Jay's asking, why is Quinn's kit so different from his teammates? He's the U.S. national champion. To me, good question, dude. This is the best national champion jersey. Not because it's the USA, but partly. It really shows it off. The other teams might just have a little band around the center. I think the Belgians do like a black, orange, red, whatever the color is. It's kind of an off orange color. They'll have a 3 jersey, but I just really like the stars and stripes look for the Trek team. Jim Brony's asking who's doping. Let's be real for a minute. EPO, motor doping. I don't know. I know nobody wants to discuss it, but it's part of the tour. I enjoy the cat demonstration. Dude, I'm interested in it. Guys, I mentioned it probably in video 1. Jump on any podcast service that you use. Type in Ghost in the Machine. Listen to that podcast. I think it's 7 or 8 episodes. It's a British guy that does it. He investigates motor doping. There's been only really one proven case of it at the pro level, and that was a female cyclocross rider back, I think, in 2016. Femke something or other. And, they grabbed her bike after the race, and there was a motor in it. So, absolutely busted. You can go on YouTube. You can find videos about it, about motor doping. Things that look sketchy, but we'll never know. So, it's a fascinating podcast. And the interesting thing about the podcast is that he got to meet, I forget the guy's name, good podcast dude. He got to meet the UCI guys, and they told him, they said, just so you know, and it's in the podcast, you'll hear it. It says, we are implementing new techniques to further catch more motor doping. Extremely long pause of long dead air there. Why is the UCI working on trying to catch more motor doping? That's my question. Why would they be implementing new techniques to catch motor doping when there's no motor doping going on, guys? What's the answer? Because maybe they think there still is. Hard to say. We'll never know. Okay, guys. That was a fun day. Got really good at the end. Appreciate the support. Guys that are really going above and beyond. Dude, you're awesome. I hope Kelly Gunther gets to hear the video at some point. Kelly, please come back and tell us a bit about your career in skating. Actually, I wanted to learn about the inline skating too. I'm going to go watch some of those videos today. Guys, I'm going to jump off. Sorry for the late start today. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching.